with not picking shows, I mean Sacking Mal. You know, ever since I changed the name of it, I can't fucking remember what I called that show. With not picking shows. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's go. Don't switch. At everyone. Allons. Mm. Mm. Okay. This shit up. Oop. So, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how long this stream is gonna go. My ideal is that we somehow beat the game tonight. That seems impossible, but that is my ideal. More realistically, we'll get about 1-2 badges in. I feel very queasy. As if I am going to vomit. This is Alpha Sapphire. I've booted up Alpha Sapphire. I was like, what is happening right now? There we go, Pokemon X. There we go. Anyway, what the hell was I talking about? Oh yeah, I feel very sick to my stomach. Like I might vomit. And I am... Is my mouse on screen? It's probably still on screen. Yeah, it's still on screen. Like I might vomit. And Twitch doesn't like you vomiting on stream. So... every chance that I might have to end the stream early... because if I start puking, Twitch will ban me. So, who knows how long this will last. Hey maid, what's going on? How's your night going? Yep, 2 nights in a row, like I said. Yeah, so I might need to call the stream early if I start puking, because Twitch will ban me if I puke on stream, and I don't end the stream. But, yeah, otherwise, I'm good to go for it. We probably won't beat the game, but that would be the perfect thing that could happen. Best case scenario, we beat the game. I think the older I get, the more paranoid I get. Yeah, that is unfortunately also part of getting older. What are you paranoid about this time? Maybe I can tell you how justified it is. You'll be captivated by the warp panel and transported away. Oh, and no green screen because it hurts my eyeballs and we used it yesterday. I think I'm only going to use the green screen now for short streams. This is a poison Pokemon, which is weak to Dark type moves. We have one move to kill it. So let's hope the answer is Dragon-type moves. It was Dragon-type moves. I mean, it wasn't, but... Listening to a sample CD that came with an album I got, I put it away and noticed white stuff stuck to my finger. I wiped it off in the end of my pants and washed my hands, turning out it came from the side of the disc. That's weird. I guess you got some stuff on the disc somehow. I prefer relaxing breathing the exercises to battles. Oh my god, I forgot how fucking cute we are. Holy shit. The warp panels transport both happiness and sadness in equal measure. Let's see. Aha! Why, if it isn't a fascinating little trainer from the Kalos power plant. So we meet again, just as I said we would. So what do you think it was? Mayonnaise, perhaps? I feel about touching myself, and I ate food with my hands. Even though I've washed my hands several times, I'm still a bit spooked. Okay, well, I mean... There's nothing to be spooked about there, mate. It's fine. Even if you get a little white stuff everywhere, a little white stuff ain't ever hurt nobody. A few years ago, I'd wash my hands and be done with it. Yeah, that's silly. Alright, I thought it was like, yeah, I saw a weird black shadow out of my window, and now I'm afraid someone's gonna murder me, and I'll be like, yeah, maybe you'd be a little worried about that. But if it's just like, oh, I got a little white stuff on a CD, you know, whatever. Sometimes you get white stuff all over the place. We meet again, just as I said we would. Team Flare Eliana. I've been intimidated. That's not the best thing that can happen. Mightyena is a dark-type Pokemon, meaning it is weak to... nothing. It's strong against Psychic type. Did just use Embargo. Can't use items anymore. I was eating and any lingering powder stuff, and my finger's not on my gut. It's stupid. Okay. Yeah, I mean, just, like, try not to think about it. It's silly. Just, like, run your hands under some water for, I don't know, a good 5-10 seconds. Just get both sides up and down, you know, you'll be fine. If it's bugging you that much, change your clothes. Druddigon is a dragon type. Theoretically, my Garchomp will win the speed battle because it's like 20 levels higher. I'll open with Dragon Claw, which is a dragon type on dragon, which is super effective, and it'll one-shot it. It almost did what I wanted it to. That almost worked. 90% of what I said was true there. I've watched them like 5 times now. Well, try changing your clothes and then you have nothing to worry about. You did everything. SMT5 has an Amala Network drum. Yeah, I saw you posted that. That might be where you, like, do the Nocturne DLC. The Demi-Fiend fight. You sure are an interesting trainer. You're far more capable than our useless grunts. I don't have a key, but I'll let you pass. But which warp panel could it be? Which one could it be? I had fun at the Gallus flower plant. Of course, we could have generated electricity with Team Flare's technology, do you know? We just didn't think it justified the cost. To create a world for us and us alone, we have to play it smart, you see. It's the real world equivalent to the Leyline font. I'm, not real world equivalent to Leyline font? I've no idea. I mean, I know what a leyline is, but I more know what a leyline is in occultism than related to SMT. Time for me to lay waste to you and your Pokémon and finally get recognized by the admins. Alright, poison-type Pokemon. Weak to ground. That was true. I knew that. I knew that off the top of my head the whole time. Actually, I was pretty sure that was true. I think I am getting better with typing. I can't wait to stop playing this Pokemon game, not play Pokemon for the next 7,000 years, and then completely forget how Pokemon works again. No, that's not true. I'm going to play Pokemon off-stream after this, too. I got Brilliant Diamond as a Christmas present, so I will be, when I'm finished with No More Heroes, I will be playing that game. Save, fast travel, go to the World of Shadows, Cadaver's Hollow, restore health. Basically, save, travel, fusion, store, heal place. Okay, so it's all in one convenient location. I have been sleeping like crap, so I might also call the stream early tonight just so I can get some good rest. Oh my god. No goods, no goods. The admins are going to be so mad. God, I forgot. Every time I see my character, I'm like, God, we are so cute. Excuse me. We were told that as long as we created a ruckus, we could advance with Team Flare. The scientists get special treatment, so they're real close to Lysandra after all. What's happening in here? No sign of him here either. Have you seen anything? We're looking for a really tall guy. And I mean, tall. If you stretched out as a viper and stood it up, he'd be that tall. We received some intelligence. Team Flare is also trying to find him for some reason. His relationship to Team Flare is a mystery, but... Oh, by the way, I've got something for you. Take these with you, Sarina. It's a revive. The music's also in relation to the previous terminal themes. Oh wait, we met some time ago, but I didn't get your name then. I've never heard your name before, not once. Anyway, we came here at a certain professor's request to stop Team Flare. I assume your goal is the same? Don't do anything reckless, okay? What is this Lysander guy thinking? I thought he wanted a beautiful world. The professor's feeling pretty down, but he's using his network of acquaintances to try and stop Team Flare's plan. I have no idea why they're pretending to be superheroes. I think I understood the concept of pretending to be superheroes better in Sun and Moon. Hey, I'm gonna deck you on the schnoz. Fashionable people can battle too. One of the Switch games I wanted to get was FF7 and 8 in a double pack. I assume you mean the good versions of FF7 and 8, and not the new remake versions. Well, I wanted 8 for Christmas on PS1, so basically I'm just getting it for FF7. Okay, I thought this was a Psychic-type Pokemon, but I don't think so, so I'm just gonna stab. Good choice. When in doubt, stab it out. Bum, 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 bum. Mighty Ina is a Dark-type Pokemon. So I guess when in doubt, stab it out. Bang, that's how you do. That is how you do. Lucario wants to learn Dragon Pulse. Ooh, okay. Dragon Pulse is a special type move with 85 damage. The target is attacked with a shockwave generated by the user's gaping mouth. Interesting. Dragon type move. I think Dragon type is actually covered by Garchomp's Dragon. And it's a special, and I think Lucario's a Steel type? How am I just learning about this? So I think I'm actually going to skip on Dragon Pulse. But this... Okay, yeah, the good version of FF7. I actually don't know how the remaster is for FF8, but I'm mostly referring to Final Fantasy VII Remake. An abomination of a game. An anathema, if you will. Fashionable people can be sad too. Fashionable people can lose too. I'm going to send you spinning. You're challenged by a Team Flare Grunt. This is a Houndoom. Houndoom is a dark type Pokemon. It is one of my least favorite Pokemon. I am going to straight up stab it. There we go. Toxicroak is a poison type Pokemon, which means it is weak to ground type moves. So we're gonna switch to Auroras and then use Bulldoze. It updates the models, but the backgrounds can be updated. You know what? Worse ways to go about it at the very least. I don't know what Anticipation does. Boom! Ooh! Ooh! That's how you Pokemon! Oh yeah, those are some crisp looking models, yeah. Whatever, I cannot defend you. I'll be in a brand new world of beauty and perfection soon. You know, if I was a cute girl in real life, I would probably never stop talking about how cute I am. So, you know, turned out for the best, I think. Sleeping on the spin panels will send you spinning until you run into something. Well, you came all this way, I suppose I better cheer. Go Team Flare! Go Team Flare! Go, go Team Flare! F to the L to the A to the R to the A! Alright, this is an Electric-type Pokemon, and we all know that Electric-type Pokemon are weak to ground moves, so we're gonna open up with Bulldoze. Bang! Ooh! Ooh! Scrafty is a ground-type Pokemon, and we all know what ground-type Pokemon are weak to. That. I have no idea what a ground-type Pokemon is weak to. I think it's a ground fighting. So we're gonna go with Avalanche. If Zach was a cute girl, I don't know why no one wants to be my boyfriend. I'm so cute. I mean, just look at me. I'm so cute. Who wouldn't want to fuck me? This guy has no taste in women because look how cute I am. Exactly. Just who was I cheering for? We are researching the ultimate weapon along with Lysander and his team of scientists in order to bring about world peace. Okay, alright. I mean, I guess you're technically trying to bring about world peace, but does it count if everyone is dead? Huh? I've seen this kid somewhere before. So who is she? I have no idea, but obviously she's not in Team Flare. Let's get her, yeah? Yeah, sounds good to me. Then we'll finish her off into first blow. It's Team Flare Celiosia. And her main Centric. Oh my god, I'm so cute. Why won't anyone date me? Oh fuck, it used Thunder Wave. Boom. Really? I'm beginning to think Ice might be the worst Pokemon type. Drapion. What is that? What is a Drapion? Oh, it's like a Poison Steel Pokemon, right? Which makes it weak to Thunderbolt. Wait, I think it was weak to Ground also. Oh well. Don't talk about my cold boy. What are they good for? They seem weak to everything. We're gonna, fuck it, I don't care. Does anyone really expect me to die here? I'm just gonna use a full restore because I can't find an ailment or maneuver. They're glass cannons. Alright, here we go. We're gonna open up in a Bulldoze. Forgot to mention this yesterday when you mentioned Kodaka. I mentioned Kodaka yesterday. That's the Danganronpa guy, right? Everyone in SMT5 has creepy Danganronpa eyes. I think we're reaching the end of, Okay, alright. It's interesting. You know, I actually don't hate it, though, to be honest with you. Darpion is Poison Dark. Oh, I thought it was Poison Steel. At least I knew it was poison. Ha ha ha, you beat us good. Wow, we are so lame. Oh, what a brute. Look at poor Celosia. Team Flare Bryony. Leopard. Leopard is definitely a dark Pokemon. And we all know that dark Pokemon are weak to ice? Nothing? I think nothing. Nothing. But at least I critted. I critted on a stab. Which was about the best. Bisharp. Bisharp is a steel fighting Pokemon. Fighting Bug Fairy. Fighting Bug Fairy what? Fire? Hey, Max here. What's going on? It's been a while. How you been? Yeah, Bisharp I believe is a steel fighting. So I'm gonna go Thunderbolt. Or strong against dark. Oh! Well, I had a fighting move. If only I knew. Oh, Jesus, shit! Okay, well, someone's gonna die now. First things first. We're gonna use a revive on Aurorus. The hell are you fighting, Kamen Rider? I'm fighting Bisharp, and I'm gonna put it in the goddamn ground. Eat Fire Blast. See, some people would call that overkill, and I'm one of those people. But it knocked out one of my Pokemon, so it deserved it. Your ability flies in the face of all probability. Just what is the source of your power? Anyway, how are you doing, Mac Tier? What's going on? How was your holidays? Doing okay? Serena received $6,700. What's this? Who would have thought a child like you could beat us both? You and your Pokémon were utterly in sync in that battle, and I know why. You're here for answers, aren't you? I suppose we're at your mercy. I will tell you what I know at least. We've been using the electricity we stole from the power plant to get everything prepared for activating the ultimate weapon. But it's not like that's all we need to use it. Are you following me? We'll need energy absorbed from Pokémon to power the device. Yes, the stones on Route 10 will steal that energy for us and power the ultimate weapon. In reality, those stones that line Route 10 are the graves of Pokémon. When the ultimate weapon was used to end the horrible war over 3,000 years ago, it stole the lives of all those Pokémon. Their lives was the price of peace then. And if we want to make our wishes come true today, we in Team Player also have to sacrifice something for chance. Okay, this is like less Parisian French and more like dirty French, you know, from like almost like a sort of like a Cajun or a Haitian French, you know, less of a fancy hoity-toity French. But you know what? I don't claim to be able to speak French fluently anyway, so just made some fire shrimp pasta with white sauce. Nice. I like exactly one of those words. Come true today. We in Team Player also have to sacrifice something for chance. I can't eat shrimp because I am allergic, but not deadly allergic. You can't take me out with shrimp. It just makes my throat itchy. Can this stone really be used to absorb a Pokemon's energy? And I just don't like white sauce. I like pasta, though. In reality, the stones that line Route 10 are the graves of Pokemon. Alright, you're just kind of repeating your shit here. What do you have to say? That's right, the stones on Route 10 normally put out energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses and they begin to absorb energy from Pokemon. Got some clothes, a model fire truck set, got some books, God of War 4 PS4, God of War PS4, and BF 2042. Okay, alright, okay. Believe it or not, I followed most of that. Now, PS4 God of War, that is, of course, the bad one, correct? The new one? That's not like the God of War collection on PS4. That is the Nordic God of War. Changed your clothes? Nice. I would ask what you're wearing, but that would be creepy. It bugged me too. You know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, that one. Alright. You booted that up yet, or you been playing Battle... Now, here's the thing. I actually know that Battlefield 2042 is, in fact... BF 2042 is Battlefield 2042. I think I went on a similar rant about, like, Call of Duty or something, about, like, why not go to the past? Why are we going to the future with shooters? I thought I played that one. I've seen a full playthrough of that one. I haven't played it myself. Let's see. Heard God of War 2018 was good. Maybe if you have no love for the God of War franchise. Perhaps. What, you want to lie down and take a little nap? What a softie. You think you can really use this TM? Was I lied to? I mean, yes, probably. Green shirt and flannel pants. Oh, made. Oh. Let's see. Didn't get many PS4 games, but I got all the PS4 games I asked for. You only asked for 2, huh? The new Demon Slayer game and Life is Strange True Colors. Man, you got a lot of games. Is the Demon Slayer game anything more than just like a cash grab, though? Oh my, you took off Team Player's awesome suit. You didn't want it to get all wrinkled in the bed, eh? There's like a Life is Strange between the one I play. Well, there's like two of them actually. There's like Before the Storm, which I never played, and then there's like Captain Awesome or something. I don't know. I never played that one either. I've only played the original Life is Strange. It was actually not a bad game. And the parts that were bad are like almost comically bad, so. I got Guardians of the Galaxy and Mass Effect Legendary Edition, or whatever it's called. I believe it is called Legendary Edition, yeah. Well, good for you, Arsik, because fun fact about Guardians of the Galaxy, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy game, it is the only game in Cold Topic history, the only anything in Cold Topic history to have gotten a perfect 10 out of 10 review. So, congratulations, you have gotten the perfect video game, of which all other video games are garbage in comparison to. From what I've seen, it's Naruto Storm, but shit ganked for DLC, because bullshit. It was John, yes. I then made fun of him for the rest of the podcast about it. Technically, he did say at the end that it should be about a 7.5, but no one should let him live that down. That he gave that game a 10 out of 10. Even the demons you fight as bosses aren't playable unless you pay for them. I am not... Wow, that actually sounds awful. That sounds absolutely terrible. I'm not gonna lie to you, mate. I actually am surprised to hear that Demon Slayer has a large enough cast to support a video game at all. Like, Demon Slayer is very cast light. Like, there's the, I want to call them the Kizuna. There's, like, the Kizuna, and there's, like, the three main ones, the three main characters, and then there's, like, Nezuko, and... Frankly, I'm out of characters. There's, like, the 10 No, there aren't 10 demons, because they kill all of them. There's the spider people. There's, like, 4 demons. And then there's King Demon Man. King DD Demon. Black glasses, I believe, are items that increase the power of dark-type moves. This is the roster. Alright, what do we got? We got Tanjiro. We got Nezuko. We got Old Man, whose name I forget and don't know how they managed to make a moveset for him, but I guess they made one for Izuka and fucking Naruto, so they can make one for anything. Wife decided not to wrap SMT5 since I bought it myself. But you should have wrapped it for yourself. You've got that one girl who had no fight scenes in the entire anime. You've got that one guy who's dead. You've got that guy who he's probably asleep when you play as him. You've got Bullman. You've got... Who the fuck is that guy? You've got that one guy... You got the one cool character in the entire show. You got Creepy Butterfly Lady. You got Sunbeam Man. You got Tanjiro again. Tanjiro again. Nezuka again. You've got that guy, but he's not asleep, which is usually when he can't fight for shit. You've got a character I literally don't recognize. You've got, I think, just the cool guy again. And you've got Butterfly Woman, I think again. Or Butterfly Woman's Apprentice. I'm not gonna lie, that might be the worst cast of a fighting game I've seen in my entire life. The only thing I've ever seen, I think, that might be a worst fighting game cast is the original Naruto Clash of Ninja for GameCube. Like, that is no one. Arrow Dude and Ball Girl Demon. Oh, Ball Girl Demon was so cool! My favorite thing about Arrow Dude is that he has the exact same powers as Medusa from Soul Eater, but shittier. He's just like, I think that was another problem with my that I had with Demon Slayer. It was incredibly derivative, but the things that were ripping off were like the originals were cooler. Let's see. Now I've lost the steel, but you've lost it? Like it's like somewhere in your domicile, or you just straight up like didn't get it and you lost the opportunity for it? Those last 6 require a download code. They slipped into the case. Delightful. Clash of Ninja had a Mizuki in it. I did not have Mizuki in it. Not the original, I believe. Yep, no, it didn't. It had Naruto and Ninetales form, but you had to unlock it. You had Sasuke Uchiha, Sakura Haruno, Kakashi with the Sharingan, which you also had to unlock. Rock Lee, who I think Rock Lee wasn't actually in the American version of the game. I think Lee wasn't in the game. It doesn't mention it. Maybe he was. Iruka, he was in the game. Zabuza and Haku. So, yeah, this is the only cast I can think of that was shittier than the cast you've just showed me. Fun fact, this is the first game I ever bought with my own money. Somewhere here somehow. I took the card out and put the case back in the package in case she decided to wrap it, but the package just disappeared. I just, like, I'm very organized, so I pretty much never lose anything. Excuse me. We in Team Flair burn with ambition. From what I've heard, the game is fun. Specifically, I've heard the bosses are really good, but that's every Storm game as well. Yeah, the Storm games are actually pretty fun. I've heard a description that playing the Naruto games is the best way to experience the Naruto story. Okay, Dark is weak to... fighting. I'm pretty sure that's what Arsik said. Storm 1 had the most broken bullshit. I never played Storm 1. I played Ultimate Ninja, Ultimate Ninja 2, Ultimate Ninja 3, Ultimate Ninja 4, Storm 2, Generations, and I think Storm 3 or 4 or something like that. But I skipped, like, specifically 1, and then I didn't even look at the Boruto shit. Toxicroak is a poison-type Pokemon, which means it is weak to ground-type moves, of which I have none of them on this Pokemon. But I do have Rock, and that's a light ground type, as I always say, and it never is. Storm lets you knock people on a wall and fight them on the wall until one of you falls off. Huh. Alright, I'm just gonna stab. When in doubt, stab it out. Well, hopefully you find your case somewhere, Arsik. I have... I have 2 steelbooks, I think. I'm pretty sure I have exactly 2 of them. Oh, I didn't read what he said. Oh, you put the fire, but now I'm nothing but cold ashes now. Once I played my brother and beat him off the wall the whole match. The story mode is awful, though. Those who live life with their burning passion must eventually burn out and extinguish, right? You know what I remember about Ultimate Ninja 4 is I believe it is the only Naruto game where you can play as Puppet Mode Sasori. The research material on the bookshelf. The king's name was Az, and he was both the beginning and the end. He used technology unlike any seen during the era to unite Kalos for the first time. The king was proud of the technology he had used to bring Kalos prosperity, but he couldn't help but use it in a way that had never been intended, as the man who was king disappeared. As the man who was king vanished, he took the key to the ultimate weapon. That is the item required to activate the weapon. The story mode of the Demon Slayer game, what's wrong with it? Story mode, you basically do a side quest to earn scrolls, and then you do story... Oh, the Naruto one, yeah. Honestly, I think the 2D Naruto fighters were better. The research material on the bookshelves. The king couldn't escape war with those who had targeted the wealthy Kalos. The war grew so violent and ugly, the king was forced to send his own beloved Pokémon into battle. As had a younger brother, it said he led a legion of greedy souls who wanted to seize the Kalos region. His dark intention was to make it his own, but when he saw how Kalos had been ravaged by war, he took the weapon his brother had created, and he buried that weapon deep underground. Ninja Council? No, like Ultimate Ninja. The original Ultimate Ninja, not Storm, the original Ultimate Ninja. The king's younger brother told his progeny the location of the ultimate weapon and died. That is something to be used by sophisticated powers, not by humans. Human beings must create a world where such a weapon is unnecessary. I remember I had a friend who was super, super gaga about the original Ultimate Ninja. Like, Storm 1, I mean. Like, he said it was like the best Naruto game ever made. Full of sorrow, Az built the ultimate weapon. When he did this, he left the following words. What's wrong with bringing something you love back into this world? Without my beloved Pokémon, no other Pokémon have any meaning. He actually texted me for Christmas, crazy enough. That's crazy. You get like an old text from like an old high school chum and you're like, yo, what the shit's up with this? Hey, what's going on? The mountains will never know one another, but people can encounter other people, and people and Pokémon mix together. Over the ages, people and Pokémon worked alongside one another and created many things. As a result of this, a leader appeared amongst the humans. That leader sought to produce even more goods. Increased production in goods created a gap between haves and have-nots. Hey, we got a rare candy. You know what I don't like? I don't like people who try to make, like, Pokemon theories, but they're all, like, super stupidly grimdark. Hey, Bone, what's going on? Welcome to the party. We have a full house tonight. How are you doing? Stream's gonna go until I'm out of beverages or until I vomit and Twitch makes me stop. When I was young, I went on a journey around Kalos with my Pokémon. I reached out to help those suffering because they had nothing. At first they were grateful, but eventually they began to take my help for granted and demand more and more. Will fools like these people consume the Kalos region? This world is stable and secure, so the population of people and Pokémon continues to increase unabated. There is a limit to the amount of money and energy the world is capable of producing. Either everything is lost or only a handful are saved. This is something best not left to man. I must use a tool of higher power. But yeah, I watched Afro Samurai the other day. Afro Samurai is pretty good from what I remember. What'd you think of it, Max here? Yeah, I really hate those, like, edgy, like, grim-dark Pokemon theories, like, oh, your Pokemon are really dead in the ball, and then they just replace them with an identical Pokemon, like, at the Pokemon Center, or rare candies made of ground-up Pokemon. Like, I always hate that shit. It's just like, no, it's a fucking happy-go-lucky utopian paradise that occasionally has eldritch horrors and humans trying to become gods. Just let it go. And slavery. There's an article about the Persona 25th anniversary, and that shit is really funny, because when they announced it, everyone hyped the hell out of it. Now everyone wants nothing to do with the 25th anniversary. I mean, it sounded cool. They're like, we got 9 project announcements, but, like, really nothing interesting has come out of it so far. It's like, we got this vinyl record, and it's like, cool? I don't have a record player. When I was young, I went on a journey around Kalos with my Pokemon. I reached out to help those suffering because they had nothing. At first they were grateful, but eventually they began to take my help for granted and demand more and more. Will fools like those people consume the Kalos region? This world is stable and secure, so the population of people and Pokémon continue to increase unabated. But this is the same shit we just read. Pretty good, not super complex story, but it has some fun fight scenes. Yeah, that's the thing about Afro Samurai. There was one comment I saw on YouTube that I thought was pretty funny. It was giving credit to the final boss of, like, Afro Samurai, because he brought a gun to a sword fight, and guns usually suck against swords. I stole that from a YouTube comment. I don't know who said it, but it's funny as shit. Also P4 Arena. Oh yes, P4 Arena. What a delight that is. The worst Persona game I've ever played. And I've at least booted up all of them. Except for, I guess, the first mission. It's a record reprint of the 20th anniversary CDs. Yeah, like, that's the thing. It's like, the best part about Arena, I would say, is that it's like, okay, at least they're porting Persona games to PC, and I can get behind that. Won't move without an elevator key. Like, the more Persona games that get ported to PC, the more likely we'll start getting, like, PC releases for Persona. I'm all on board on that. But, like, the exciting part about a P4 Arena on PC, to me, is the potential of other Persona games, and not that I care at all about playing Persona 4 Arena. I pretty much never want to... I will play that game again maybe once more in my entire life. Tops. And that's only if I ever make a video about what the fuck a Persona is. What about Persona 4 Arena Flash game where you get to peek on Chie in a hot spring? Yep. Played it. Didn't beat it. But that is because it only exists from Wayback Machine, and the program was damaged and it is borderline unbeatable. You know, honestly, though, you gotta respect it. I wish more video games had them cojones, you know? Had the balls to release a Flash game where you get to peek on the characters in a bath. I don't know what other video game franchise would have been able to pull that off, but more video game franchises need it. You know what? Every video game franchise needs it. Fuck it. Name a franchise. You should be able to... There should be a Flash game officially licensed where you get to peek on the characters in a bath. You've only seen P5's original announcement. It's so totally different from the actual game. No, actually. I didn't get into... I don't think I got into Persona until after 5 was out. 2016? I might have played my first Persona before the release of 5, but, like, only just. And I also didn't beat it in 2016. I didn't beat it until, like, 17, I think. So. What do we got? I probably can't show this on screen. You are slave. Want emancipation. I mean... That's not the message of the game. Persona 5 2014 winter for PS3. Yeah, that didn't last long. Pretty sure it didn't get a... Did it get a 2014 release even in Japan? I think it came out late even in Japan, didn't it? Wasn't it delayed? Yeah, it was a 2016 release even in Japan. Yeah. It's like, I don't think that's accurate. Good old Persona 5, best game of 2014. Hell yeah. I mean, that's just the thing nowadays, though, isn't it? Like, you'll release a... You'll be like, this game is coming out tomorrow. And then it'll come out in, like, 6 years from now. Okay, guys, we've got some bad news. Geo Sengatown is, 3 cities away, no matter how we're supposed to get there. Yeah, I probably didn't play Persona 5 until like 2018, I would guess. Maybe 2019. I played it after 4 and 3. I need a bird. I know I hate to say this, but I think we might need to catch another Pokemon. Literally any Pokemon. I think we need to catch another Pokemon. Just any Pokemon. I need a Pokemon that can learn Fly, and we need to catch a Pokemon. Pokemon X HM. Fly. Fletchling. Okay, we can literally catch a Fletchling. We can catch a Fletchling, a Pidgey, a Farfetch'd. I'm surprised Farfetch'd can learn Fly. Dodo, Dodrio. They don't even have wings. Why can they learn Fly? Duckett, Swanna, Zubat, Golbat, Crobat, Drifloom, Semblance, Wingull, Plimper, Tailo, Swallow, Woobat, Swoobat, Aerodactyl, Howl, blah 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 blah, Sigilif, Gogolurk, Starly, Starvia, Staraptor, Chatot, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Vibrina, Flygon, Murkrow, Hunkrow, Delbird, Sparrow, Pharaoh, Skarmory, Noibat, Noivern, Hoothoot, Noctowl, Altaria, Hydreigon, Dragonite, Yitreal. I wish I knew what the closest one to me was. If we go south, we might be able to catch a Fletchling. There's another game that came out in 2016 where you actually do fight God, also made by Atlas. Apocalypse? Trying to think about what else they make. Yeah, it was Apocalypse. Okay. Why am I rollerblading? I own a bike. Wait. No, I need to go south. Catherine. You fight Doomzid, which is a Mesopotamian goat deity, shepherd deity in Catherine, but you do not fight God in Catherine. I remember Post trying to prove One More God Rejected isn't the lyric in Nocturne's first battle. I mean, it's not, but I don't know why people care so much. People care a lot about Nocturne. You also fight... You don't fight Astaroth, but he appears in Catherine. Hey, it's a Ralts. Ralts evolves into one of my favorite Pokemon. Hey, it's a Skitty. Skitty is now a fairy-type Pokemon rather than a normal type, and we all know that fairies are weak to... nothing. Fairies have no weakness, they are gods among mortals. Fairy is the strongest type of Pokemon, and they upset the delicate balance of Pokemon when they created it. Hey, it's a Burmy! Burmy is a grass type, which means it is weak to fire. And I don't have that, so I'm gonna hit it with a Shadow Claw. It owns Protect. Cool. I'm sorry, everyone, that we are spending so much time trying to catch a Pokemon. Even though we were going to try to not catch Pokemon the entire game. It's a female Pikachu. Female Pikachus are electric-type Pokemon, which means they are weak to ground-type moves. Fudge. He said, these people want to turn SMT into this edgelord game about rejecting God, which it's not. That's true. Sometimes it's an edgelord game about accepting God. As a slave. This could be a literal dialogue option that just says, reject God.
Now that I've seen the world, however, that's changed. I see that you spin lies to fool the weak-minded into believing they're your chosen people.
Pretty much. Come on, Fletchling! That's a Bidoof! Bidoof, I think, is just a normal Pokemon. And normal-type Pokemon are weak to fighting-type moves. It's like the only weakness, I think, to normal moves. Maybe Ghost? Reject God was a literal option. There it is, Fletchling. Alright, this is what we're here for, baby. Pokeball. Watch this. One Pokeball and done. Watch this swagger. Watch this. Quick ball. Let's go. Boom! Get in the ball. One and done. It's in there. It's in there. It's in there. Get in the ball. Get in the ball, and it's in the ball. Weirdest anomaly I've ever seen is Christian SMT fans. You can definitely be a Christian SMT fan. You just have to create the division between the game and your religion, which is, I would argue, the healthy way to have a religion is to, have your faith and your beliefs, but also be able to separate your faith and beliefs from the fiction that you consume and enjoy. Or there's the even weirder way to go for it, which is that you're a Christian SMT fan that's super into the law route, like really into it, like you're all about that shit. These friendly Pokemon send signals to one another with beautiful chirps and tail feather movements. Give this Fletchling a nickname. They're very adamant that Yahweh is not some true god and is instead some warped human perception of God. Okay. Is it... I mean... when you really think about it, right? Like... It is kind of accurate that the SMT depiction would be a human's depiction of God, so I can't argue with the sentiment, frankly. Like, even in principle, they're kind of correct. But I think the argument is that in-universe, it's not really God. It's just a human perception of God. Alright, now that we have this Fletchling, let's look at clothing, actually. In which case, I'm not confident that's supported by the text fully. Like, sometimes there's implications that demons are created from humans, and so it would sort of be a human's perception of God, but that would also just mean that the actual literal God is in and of itself actually that, regardless of whether it is a human's warped perception or not, because it would be the warped perception that created God in the first place. So it's kind of undermined there, but, I don't know. It's worth thinking about, I guess. Anyway, let's use Fly. The games are very inconsistent with this. It seems to change based on what game you're in. Okay. Should we, move our... No, we'll just leave Fletchling in the box. SMT gets away with a little more because they're in different universes, yeah. Another of lunatics like me who are determined to somehow magically jam all of Persona together. And it doesn't want to fit. It really doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. Persona games will contradict themselves inside of the actual game you're playing. In most SMT games, demons come from the Expanse. However, Apocalypse demons are forces of nature that were given form because humans were granted the power of observation. So if they think it, it becomes true. It becomes so. That's actually a really good explanation. I have personally used that explanation for how things, for how power systems work before. SMT4 mentions the Expanse and that a portal connected to it, however, Apocalypse makes no mention of this. Well, I'm not sure those two things actively contradict each other. Excuse me. Like, they could come from the Expanse, but they were formed from human perception. It's an ancient artifact. I thought I was supposed to go to Route 10. Hey, Megalodon, what's going on? How you doing? What's happening? How was your holiday? What is a Pokemon and where do they come from? Okay, so... Pokemon are kind of like animals. And the answer is that Pokemon have always existed. At the beginning... No, I was going to say at the beginning of time, and that's wrong. Before the beginning of time, there existed an egg that floated up in just literal nothingness, theoretically. And this was known as the Cosmic Egg, and when it burst open, Arceus, the first Pokemon, the god Pokemon, if you will, was born from it. Arceus then gave birth to Palkia, Giratina, and I want to say Dialga. I actually have very limited knowledge of that one. Dialga? Yeah, Dialga. Which is time, space, and antimatter, or the distortion world, if you will. So, time and space and, like, antimatter came into existence because Arceus just fucking decided it. And then after that, the Lake Guardians came into existence, which were things like, knowledge, fucking, hold up. Lake Guardians. Here we go. Okay, yeah, here we go. We have the Lake Guardians, right? So the Lake Guardians were Uxia, Mesprit, and Azelf. Arceus created them. They were designed to create Dialga and Palkia, which are space and time. No, hang on. They're like actual gods of shit, though. They're like knowledge and memory and bullshit, I think. What the fuck are they gods of? They're gods of some shit, I assure you. Okay, yeah, knowledge, emotion, and willpower. There we go. Anyway, yeah, so they fucking came into existence, and then there was, like, Earth. And then, like, Earth was there, and then, like, fucking Pokemon emerged on Earth. Most notably, Kyogre and Groudon, which represent the sea and land, and they shit water and magma everywhere. And then Regigigas pulled the continents into place with a giant fuck you rope. And eventually things settled down and got less, you know, goddamn crazy, and the gods stopped fucking around with the planet. And after that happened, a Pokemon emerged called Mew. And Mew is basically the, you know, Pokemon that, like, there isn't one Mew. There's, like, millions of Mew that existed all over the world. And Mew is basically kind of, like, the first, like, Pokemon that there were more than one of them on. Because, like, there were, like, singular god Pokemon, that Mew was, like, the first Pokemon in which there were multitudes of. And there were millions of them. And it was, like, the first, like, organism to come into existence, and then Mews turned into other Pokemon, like Aerodactyls and Kabutops and all that bullshit. And then Pokemon kept, like, literally evolving, not like evolving as in transforming like they do in the games, but like literally they kept evolving until they turned into, like, humans and fucking Lucarios and shit like that. And then some of them died and became ghosts, and then sometimes humans would transform and stop being humans. Like, for example, a psychic kid once turned into an Alakazam, and that was a thing that happened. So sometimes people turn into Pokemon, and that's a whole thing. And it's just another line of Pokemon evolutions, like literal evolutions, not like transformations, throughout history. So everything came from Arceus, then the gods were formed, and then Mew, and then everything descended from Mew. That's where Pokemon come from. Okay, so I went to Genesage Town. Did I mess up or something? This guy is selling Shin Megami Tensei for the Wii for $100. That sounds legitimate. So, was I not done with that dungeon or something? But I didn't have an elevator key. Okay, I guess we'll go back to Lumiose. I'm so glad that literally the game after this, they got rid of HMs. An HM is a hidden machine. It's an item you have to use on your Pokemon that grants them a move that allows them to interact with the environment. But it takes up a literal move slot, which if you remember in Pokemon, there's only 4 of. So they're really shitty and inconvenient, and you need to make sure that in order, like, if you hit an obstacle that requires an HM, you have to have that Pokemon on you. So to sort of, like, give you an idea, like, imagine if you had to have, like, a demon in SMT that, like, there's a door and you can only get through it if you have that demon. And it takes up a full, like, it takes up one of your moves, like, one of your demon attacks in order to get through it. It's fucking terrible. And now imagine that your demons only have 4 moves. What you usually end up with is, like, you keep the necessary ones, like, yeah, it's very annoying. You keep the necessary ones, like, Strength, Waterfall, Surf, shit like that, Fly sometimes. Like, you try and build your teams around it. And then for the really useless ones that you don't want to use ever, you have one dedicated Pokemon called your HM bitch that you just keep all of the useless crap you don't actually want on. Like, your Strength, your Rock Smash, your Cut, all of that shit will be on one. Flash will be on one fucking useless-ass Pokemon that's just in your party to get you through levels. Yeah, no, this is a main story thing. It's been in it since, like, literally the first Pokemon game. It is fucking terrible. They very slowly phased it out. This game, you only need, like, 3 HMs, I think, to beat the game. Which is a lot. Like, you need, like, 8 to beat the original Pokemon. In this one, you only need, like, 3. And then in the next game, I think they've completely phased out HMs. Like, they still exist in the game, but... but they're not mandatory to beat it anymore, because they just, like... it's weird, they, like, just give you convenient Pokemon nearby. Like, hey, you need to smash this rock down. Here's a rock smashing Pokemon, and then you get on it and just smashes rocks for you. So, they've been phased out now, but yeah, they were in it for the longest time, up to, like, Gen 6. Like, halfway through Gen 6, it wasn't until they got rid of them. Most of them are terrible. And again, like, unlike SMT, you only get 6 Pokemon. Those 6 Pokemon only get 4 moves. A lot of the moves aren't good. Surf is good. Fly's pretty good. But that's about it. Most of them are like Cut and shit like that. So you don't want them. The professor's feeling pretty down, but he's using his network of acquaintances to try and stop Team Player's plan. And anyway, they sucked, and I'm glad they're gone. Oh, and I forgot the most annoying part about HMs. HMs cannot be deleted. So if you give a Pokemon an HM, if they level up, you can't replace the HM with a new move. And you can't replace an HM with a TM. You just have that HM on you. The only way to get rid of them is to find someone called a move deleter, which you normally need to beat like half the game to get in order for it to kick it out of your move list. What is that Lysander guy thinking? I thought he wanted a beautiful world. So yeah, they're real pains in the ass. I mean, I came back here, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, it was pretty awful. Alpha Sapphire phases them out. They give you the ability to, like, call up Pokemon, I believe. No, wait, Alpha Sapphire might not phase them out. Alpha Sapphire doesn't phase them out because it was a remake. Sun and Moon phase them out. They give you the ability to, like, call up Pokemon. And those Pokemon will just do the job of HMs for you, and they'll help you navigate. Like, you can call one that'll, like, you'll call, like, a Sharpedo that you can ride around on, and you don't have to, like, spend a slot. Like, one of your Pokemon for, like, Surf or some shit. Or you'll get, like a horse Pokemon to, like, break rocks for you. So. Same with Sword and Shield. They're gone now, but it took probably a good 30 years into Pokemon's history before that happened. In reality, those stones that line Route 10 are the graves of Pokémon. When their ultimate weapon was used to end the horrible war over 3,000 years ago, it spilled the lives of those Pokémon. Those were piece of peace. And if we want to make our own wishes come true, we are a team player. Also have to sacrifice something precious. Alright, I already went to Route 10 and I didn't see anything. The stones in Route 10 normally put out energy, but the ultimate weapon is activated reserves to begin to absorb energy from Pokemon. Okay, so do I have to go back to Route 10? I'm so confused. Oh, I missed. Okay, there we go. No, really, I understand. It's only natural to be jealous of astute as styling as mine. That is a flying dark type, which means it's weak to getting punched in the face by a ghost type move. That's not true. Is it? I don't know. I don't know how Pokemon types work. If you hit it hard enough, every type works on every other type. Yes, I know that is true. Oh, I guess steel counteracts the flying damage, huh? I didn't know Lucario was neutral. Win or lose, style is all. In a suit like this, I've got standards to live up to. Haha, it sure does feel good to let loose every once in a while. Spying on people's holocastic conversations gets boring pretty quickly after all. You've been spying on my conversations? Oh no. I sent nudes with those. Can you imagine the amount of nudes you'd have to, like, sift through as an evil organization? Like, realistically? Especially with how, like, horny this region is. What type is that? Nice, my Pokemon like to let loose every once in a while, too. Pokemon, but with art by Kazuma Kaneko. Well, it probably wouldn't be rated E10 anymore. It would have to get... It'd be upgraded to rated M because there would just be tits and dicks everywhere. All the Pokemon would be the same, but now they just have raging penises. Right here, right now. I just live in the moment. Forget worrying about tomorrow. Someone drew fan art. You know, not gonna lie, Red looking a little swag there. I like that Red is holding a Premier Ball, by the way, in this image. Someone is good at saving their money. Ho ho ho, you're that kid from the Frost Cavern. On your lonesome this time. No, I'm never alone. I'm with my Pokémon. Well, of course you're not. You have your Pokémon, huh? We gather data about all trainers and Sabrina. Okay, so I jumped the gun. I went right to Route 10, and I'm sorry for that. The region through the Holocaust, we know all about you guys. And you know how the Mega Ring is used to awaken Pokemon's power, right? Just like how the Ultimate Weapon can max out the Pokemon's power. Looks like you and me are practically after the same thing, yeah? Pokemon, but directed by Yoko Taro. Isn't that the game that all adult Pokemon fans really want? That they're just like the kind of adult Pokemon fans that outgrew Pokemon, but they're just like, they refuse to admit it. Aren't you just describing the game that they want? Directed by Yoko Taro with art by Kazuma Kaneko? Like, that's pretty much just what they're asking for, right? Team Flare Mabel. Like, really, who... Dark Pokemon. I'm just gonna stab. Ugh. Standing is so identity for messaging for. That's the, like, really bad everything is deleted ending, right? Weevil! Isn't that a bug Pokemon? The one where you race in there. Yep, there you go. I'm gonna open it with a toxic. You should have opened with Hurricane, you dumb shit. I was gonna say, that shouldn't do any damage. You can't low kick a Pavilion. Dark Ice. Dark Ice. You know, Dark Bug, whatever. The same type, Bone. Thank you. I killed it with Hurricane, though. You are strong. You and your Pokemon are most certainly not ordinary. Ding, ding, ding. Yup, you did it. To the victor goes the spoils. Here's an elevator key for you. The power of the legendary Pokémon. The power that grants life to all around it. It's a mysterious ability that even scientists like us haven't been able to decode. What do you think will happen to the world if we fuse the ultimate weapon with something like that? You're gonna kill everything. It's a doomsday weapon. You're a crazy cult. Got that 420 cult life. I don't know what part of me required me to say that joke, but there was something in me that was like, say it. Weevil sounds like a bug, I'll give you that one. See, thank you! Wait. Oh my god, I can't believe we're already here. I feel like we just started this game. How did we get this far this fast? Listen, one who will face La Sondre. Wait, should this man even have a French accent? He's really old. A terribly long time ago. There was a man and a Pokémon. He loved that Pokémon very much. It's just old Anne. A war began. The man's beloved Pokemon took part in the war. Why do we not have a game about this? What the fuck is the point of Arceus when we can have great Pokemon war? Several years passed. He was given a tiny box. The man wanted to bring the Pokemon back, no matter what it took. The man built a machine to give it life. He brought his beloved Pokemon back. Tell me that doesn't sound sick. Give me the Great Pokemon War. The man had suffered too much. His rage still had not subsided. He could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon he loved. He turned the machine into the ultimate weapon. The man became a bringer of destruction that ended the war. There was a game called Pokemon Conquest, but I don't really count that. The Pokemon that was given life must have known. I think you play as like Oda Nobunaga, but with Pokemon. That the lives of many Pokemon were taken to restore its life. The resurrected Pokemon left the man. Okay, so I actually do stand corrected. I claimed that on Discord, the firing of the ultimate weapon murdered both countries involved in the war, and that was what resurrected the Floette, and the Floette was disgusted by that knowledge and flew off. Apparently I was wrong. Apparently Pokemon did die during the resurrection of the Floette, but it wasn't the resurrection of the Floette that murdered both countries. It was the Floette was brought back to life, presumably by killing a bunch of Pokemon, and then Az fired the weapon to kill both countries. Like, he resurrected the Floette by killing some Pokemon, and then he intentionally used the weapon to murder both countries. So, it's a very minor detail, but the murder came after resurrecting the Floette. Or I should say, the genocidal death laser came after resurrecting his Floette. But, so, very minor detail. But yeah, it was like a crossover. Yeah, Pokemon Conquest. It was not a fever dream. I also had to look it up at one point to make sure I wasn't imagining its existence. But I think you play as like Oda Nobunaga in that game. Legend has it those who conquer all 17 kingdoms of Rensai will return to the region's creator. Players begin the story as the Legend of Rensai. The player, either hero or heroine, starts off in the nation of Aurora with their partner Yvonne. and just become the most recent warlord. Okay, so yeah, you do not play as Oda Nobunaga. Nobunaga is the final boss, maybe? Upon defeating Nobunaga, the player brings peace to the land of Rensai. Okay, so yeah, Nobunaga is the final boss of Pokemon Conquest, but you yourself are not playing as Nobunaga. This is a real game that existed. Okay, anyway, Pokemon directed by Hideo Kojima. The thing about Kojima is he's so fucking weird. It would just be like 90% cutscenes and weird amounts of meta humor and weird pseudo-philosophical rants that he pretends are deep, but they're really not that deep. Pokemon fans, we want dark, mature story Pokemon lore 07. Yeah. Get the key back. It should be used, everything will vanish again. Do you want to know unending pain like I have? That is Az. He is the same as the king that lived 3,000 years ago. And for some unknown reason, he had the key to the ultimate weapon hung around his neck. It's finally time. Follow me to my chambers, little girl. I'm like 14, sir. Get the key back. It should not be used. Everything will vanish again. Do you want to know unending pain like I have? Life is pain and mine has continued for 3,000 years. War of the Pokemon got a Slaughter Ball. I honestly, I probably should look into seeing like getting Pokemon Conquest. How much is it? Probably Pokemon games get really expensive. My guess is $300. Oh, like $50. That's not even that bad. That's like $50. 100 with case. Pokeballs we received and the Pokemon we've gathered are where they need to be. Add it all up and it means all preparations are complete. The only thing left to do is put the plan in motion. I'm counting on you. That is the creepiest look. One push of a button and we can activate the ultimate weapon from this room. Oh shit. I believe being a chosen one means you have the potential to change the future. Whether we activate the ultimate weapon or leave it safely underground will rest upon if you actually have this potential or not. Well, I'm not gonna let you kill everyone in the world, you fucking lunatic. Ho ho! You're the one I've heard so much about. I've been waiting for you. Come, let us begin. Team Flare 06. Sends out a Crobat. Crobat is a dark flying Pokemon. It's also really cool. And I think the reason I've never had one is because don't you need to... Isn't it one of the many trade to evolve Pokemon? Oh! Golbat with high friendship. Oh, shit. Oh, I always thought Crobat was so fucking cool. I could have had a Crobat this whole time. Oh, it's also a poison. Why did I think it was dark? Wait, are they all poison? Well... Whoops. Okay, well, anyway. Flying-type Pokemon... Poison... Shadow? Nope. That's gonna hurt. No, wait, I'm neutral, right? Because of my steel type. Yeah. How's Rock Tomb? Super effective because of poison. Okay, so Rock is super effective against poison. Or flying. One of those two is correct. Malamar. That is a fire-type Pokemon. Which means we're gonna switch over to Blastoise. I clearly got this confused with a different Pokemon. I think I get it confused with Magmar. I got it confused with Magmar. Whoopsie. Is this the Pokemon that you need to hold your DS upside down to evolve? This is the one that you need to hold your DS upside down to evolve, I think. Okay, so this is a water poison Pokemon. So I'm just gonna bite it. Well, it flinched, so that's useful, I guess. Ho ho, you are wonderful. Your Pokémon are amazing. Wonderful, amazing. You have tremendous skill and bravery. When you add that up, it means I will tell you something very interesting. It happened 3,000 years ago. The ultimate weapon was used to put an end to the war in an instant. If we use that incredible power, we can finally free Kalos of the foolish humans that plague it. Behind me, you'll find a red button and a blue button. One of them is the button for activating the ultimate weapon. Push one now. Come on, push one. Alright, we have two buttons. One of them activates the ultimate weapon. Which one are we gonna hit? Very curious to see the results of my research. To use the ultimate weapon to cleanse this world once and for all. It's fascinating. I'm gonna hit the red button. You pushed it, ho ho. You pushed the little red button. Too bad for you. Pushing that button has enabled us to use the ultimate weapon. Don't feel too down though. I would have activated it even if you'd guessed correctly. Come on, look at them on there. I should have quick saved. That was my fault. Ooh. Oh, here we go. I love how the houses aren't broken or anything. They just kind of fall over. Does this have a choir? Oh my god, this has a choir. I thought Rose was the only theme that ever had a choir. Okay, so there's like 2 themes with a choir. Did you see? The ultimate weapon is reborn. The poisonous flower has bloomed. All shall perish except for Team Flare. It has bloomed in Genosage Town. The boss's dream of creating a beautiful world will come true. And it all, add it all up, and it equals a victory for our science. Well, world's over. Go home, I guess. Oh. Hey, Az. They activated the weapon. Nothing to say? Alright, moving on. Apparently they didn't expect me to try to talk to these people as I walked out the building. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit. It's Monday. I forgot. Oh, I forgot it was Monday. Oh, shit, it's Monday. Okay, alright. I forgot to post a Yu-Gi-Oh card. What kind of card should we post? What's the general mood right now? Part of me wants to go like Indulged Dark Lord or maybe Downward Magician. Yeah, maybe Downward Magician. Oh, I wasn't thinking of Downward Magician. I was thinking of, Slumbering Magician? Was that what I was thinking of? Slacker Magician. Yeah, let's go Slacker Magician. There we go. I forgot. Oh, what's this? Nintendo Switch HorrorPad wired controller licensed by Nintendo. These are the two I'd recommend. My HorrorPad works great. It's been dropped multiple times that I know of. Not knowing the kids could have done to it, I don't think the controller is just shitting itself the power. I got for Christmas feels sturdy enough as decent cord length to prevent falling out. I will probably never use a controller. Okay, week 12. Whoops. Almost forgot. Let's go with a lazy card or a lazy time of year. Slacker Magician. There we go. Whoopsie. It's so dark that you can't even read Slacker Magician at the top. It's just, like, unreadable. Anyway, there we go. Now let's go save the world. The ultimate whipping can only be powered with the life of Pokémon. Nope, I can't hear them. I won't listen to the Pokémon's cries. The mysterious stone is absorbing energy. I can't let you go beyond this point. A kid like you shouldn't be exposed to such sights. Where was the entrance to our secret HQ again? Was it in a boulder? Only Team Flares, staying alive, staying alive. Oh, alright. Want to talk to this lady. I bought a new life for 5 million $. You'd better have come prepared, both you and your Pokemon. Please tell me I remember to switch out my fletchling. Man-centric. We're gonna evolve and then go me first. I'm just gonna use Shadow Claw, hope it takes it down. And not get paralyzed by static. Okay, I didn't get paralyzed by static. Okay, Scrafty is a fighting ground type. So... flying? I'm gonna try Rock. What's Rock's attack? Nothing. Okay. Ow. Just just try Ghost Claw, I guess. Yeah, that did nothing. Fine, we'll just bump it off with close combat. Ugh. Golbat is a poison flying type. So we're going to switch to Aurorus, use Bulldoze, and then realize that ground type moves don't work on flying type moves. Here we go. Let's go through that process right now. But Thunderbolt will. I planned that the entire time. Behold the moment of my defeat. Don't even think about blinking. I never blink. I love how she immediately just closes her eye like, blink. Lysand does whatever he can to help us realize our goals. Surely he deserves respect for that. He's omnicidal, you crazy people. Alright. Let's watch out for Vivillon. Vivillion's kind of underappreciated right now. Oh! Serena, you're not in this alone. When I was in Lysander Labs, the masked heroes told me what was... Forgot we were doing that plot still. They told me what Team Flare's plans to do with the ultimate weapon. Come on, let's stop Team Flare. No, we have to stop Lysander himself. I want to protect my friends. Yeah, I just want to live in a world that isn't completely dead. Man, I gotta say, not sleeping is really starting to wear me down. Oh, hey John. I am so tired. How are you doing, John? It was 3,000 years ago. The ultimate weapon was used, and many Pokémon lost their lives. Love that shirt. Oh, cool. You wanna know the craziest thing? I've had this since middle school. You just woke up from a nap? Why, it is late to have woken up from a nap. The Pokemon attached to the stones on Route 10 are an energy source for using the ultimate weapon. Yeah, I've been... The past week, I have slept probably 10 hours. It was unintentional. Gotcha. Like, I am just... I haven't been sleeping very well, so I'm just super tired. I'll leave my fate to Lysand, but I'm worried about tomorrow. Excuse me. I kind of want to... I was going to say I wanted to go to bed at 3 tonight, but I almost think I should go to bed at 2. Like, I almost think I should take an even earlier night. And then I was planning on it. Like, just take a shower after the stream, just crash right into bed. I was gonna go until I was completely out of drinks, but who knows how long that'll take. I don't think I'm gonna puke anymore, so that's good news. I've been saved by Lysand's support. Anyway, how was your holiday? Everyone in the whole world must be happy before any one person can be happy. But the world is too big and there aren't too many people in Pokemon, so there isn't enough happiness to go around. That's good news. Yeah, I felt really pukey at the start of the stream. All systems go for the ultimate weapon. I think the burgers I made were kind of too greasy. I think that's might possibly be the problem. I also drank some prune juice, which might have also been it. It was okay. More about the kids this year. It was tight. Yours, honestly, might be the best Christmas in memory. It was really good. Got together with the family. Get leaner beef. Well, then it doesn't taste good. Yeah, I got together with the family, had some dinner. We exchanged presents. Everyone got something that they liked. We played board games. It was a good time. I got board games. I specifically bought board games recently because I got like a $10 coupon to this website, and so I'll share the website. I'll talk about this right now. Why not? I bought the Bessem 4th edition rule book like a year or two ago, like quite a while ago, which is Big Eye Small Mouth 4th edition, which is a sort of like anime-inspired tabletop role-playing game. I bought this a while ago off a website called Japanime Games when Bessem came out. I actually had it pre-ordered. And yeah, they sent me a $10 coupon, but I already own Bessem, and I already own Bessem Extra, which is like the rules expansion for Bessem. But I'm like, why not? I'm not going to throw away a $10 coupon. I'll check out the website, see what they got going on there. And so I went in there, and they had like a 50% off sale. So I decided to look around some of the board games, and I bought like 3 different board games, and I spent like $60. It was only going to be $40, but shipping and handling, you know how that shit goes. So I got like a sort of like a card game called Terrifying Girl Disorder. And I got another sort of card game and the rule and the expansion set to it, Starlight Stage. Terrifying Girl Disorder, you play someone in a school where there's like psychic powers and shit that's like made everything go crazy, and you have to figure out who your identity was, and like whoever has the most points at the end wins. And then I played like Starlight Stage, which is a game where you play as an idol agency and you have to try and raise your own idols. I know the joke, Sack and his idol thing. It was actually really fun. I think it was my favorite of the board games. And I got the rules expansion for that also, which is actually where most of the money came from, because the rules expansion actually wasn't 50% off, so I had to pay full price for that. And the final one was called Love Battle High School or something, where you play as like a group of girls and a guy, and you're like, it's like a board game version of like a romance comedy in a high school. It was actually really fun. So yeah, I played a bunch of board games. It was a good time. And I got 2 presents. I got No More Heroes 3 and Pokémon Brilliant Diamond. So honestly, this might be the best Christmas I've ever had. Showed my mother the powdery stuff on the side of the CD. She told me I'm crazy, and it probably came when they made discs or someone resurfaced it. So that was my Christmas. It was pretty hype, and I ate some ham. You got nothing? Oh, that's disappointing, John. How did you get nothing? Oh, that's sad. All we have to do is judge it using every bit of the thing's power. We're absorbing energy from the mysterious tree. Megan and I are going on a trip to Cali. Oh, so the trip is kind of the present. Okay, I gotcha. There isn't a Pokemon anywhere near here. All the expenses went to that, huh? And I tell people not to get me stuff. Fair enough. I tell people exactly what to get me so that they can't fuck it up. People will be like, hey, what do you want? And I'm like, you know what I'm really feeling right now? No More Heroes 3. And they're like, bet. Nah? Finally got MCR's first album, so yay. Hell yeah. I just realized it's literally too dark because I don't have my ring light on, but you're just gonna have to trust me that I showed you No More Heroes 3. MCR, My Chemical Romance. The ultimate weapons flower has finally bloomed above the soil. Don't you find its beauty captivating? As we speak, it draws its energy from the legendary Pokémon. It's got white powdery stuff on the side, which got me all paranoid when it was on my finger and everyone was telling me I'm crazy. If you bought it used, have you considered it might be cocaine? Ultimate weapon, we won't let you use it. You know, they say pretty much every dollar bill in America has cocaine on it. I don't know how true that is, but even so resources, space, and energy on this planet are limited. The number of people in Pokemon have increased to unsustainable level. Whether it's money or energy, the ones who steal are the ones who win in this world. So what? That doesn't give you the right to destroy everyone except the few that Team Flare chooses. So tell me, the Mega Ring, do you share it? That's different. We did compete to see who got it, but when there is only one of something, it can't be shared. When something can't be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. What about Pokemon? Why are you crying? Pokemon shall no longer exist. Pokemon are wonderful things. Humans have worked with Pokemon and have helped each other flourish. But precisely because of that, they will inevitably become duels for war and theft. Okay, I forgot the part of the plan where he kills all of the Pokemon. Enough of this. You want to stop the ultimate weapon, and I refuse to do so. So I will keep you busy for just a moment. Whatever it is, I don't care as long as it plays the music. I also got Christian Death CD, which is pretty cool. Bet you would hate Christian Death. Team Flare Lysander. Alright, this is a fighting type Pokemon. We're gonna open up with Hurricane, which is going to miss. Bang! Pyroar is a fire Pokemon, so we're gonna switch to Blastoise. Bet you'd extra hate it, Zach. I don't have anything against Christian music, as long as it sounds good. We're gonna go ahead and drop a Hydro Pump, even though a Surf would suffice. Sending out a Gyarados, which is a water flying type Pokemon. Water is weak to electric, flying is weak to electric, with a times 4 electric weakness, which will be taken out by Aurora's Thunderbolt. We're gonna trade here, so hopefully we don't get one shot. Lead singer of the band was also a gay man who enjoyed cross-dressing in the 70s, 80s. Good for him. Honchkrow. I have no idea what that is. I think it's a dark flying type. I think. Dark flying, yeah. I don't know if Auroras can survive another attack. Murkrow's evolved form. That's what I assumed it was. I don't know if Auroras can survive another attack. Like, it might have, like, Iron Tail or something. YOLO? Not if you're James Bond. Wow, that looks stupid. Oh, Auroras actually went first. It's a strength to protect, huh? But what are you really protecting? The tomorrows that will only end up being worse than today. Too soon? You Only Live Twice came out like 50 years ago. Yeah, 1969. Or 67. You're strong as ever, but it's too late. There's no hope for you now. Go down to the lowest floor and see for yourself. It's not over until it's over. Stormageddon. The thing that makes Stormageddon funny is that most characters call you Serena in this game. 90% of the time, you're just called Serena. So, when someone actually says Stormageddon, it becomes so much more funny. Oh, shout out to Pache for the killer nickname on this. Stormageddon, let's look for the legendary Pokemon. Trainers are protected by Pokemon, but they protect Pokemon too, right? Look, that's the entrance to the lower floor over there. Okay, we're coming up on a Fairy-type Pokemon. And Fairy-type Pokemon are weak to absolutely nothing. So we are going to swap over to Blastoise, because I think Water is neutral against Fairy. At the very least, I think Water is neutral against Fairy. And Blastoise also has a very high defense. You are as strong as ever, but it's too late. There's no hope for you now. Let's hurry. I'm afraid we're going to have to ask you to stand back. The legendary Pokémon is at the end of this chamber after all. Why did you tell him that? Who would even do something like that? I'm Team Flare Admin and Team Flare Grunt. It's Toxicroak and Leopard. I don't know what John would actually think he just said once he didn't like Older Rock, and well, that band was around in the early 70s, early 80s. I'm going to change to Mega Evolution, and then I'm going to hit Surf, and I'm going to try to wipe out the entire field in one attack. Okay, it didn't work on Toxicroak. Wow! We put their asses down! That was bad for them. You fools! You don't even have suits. You might be strong, but your teamwork's still a bit lacking. No, I was very confident that Leopard would go down in one hit. I get what Lysander's trying to say, but what he wants to do is so wrong. Oh, really? You think murdering everyone in the world and all of the Pokemon is wrong? Searching deep in Kalos' mountains for the legendary Pokemon was backbreaking work. All of that dirt completely wrecked my nice wet suit. Yeah, that's right. Legendary Pokemon is deep within our secret headquarters, but its energy is being absorbed into the ultimate weapon. This picture alone says you wouldn't like it, Zach. They look like sands. That's delightful. Zach, you see they don't have style and you and your Pokemon don't. You know what? I didn't think of that. Maybe we should let them fire the weapon. Oh my god, really? Even if things are just as we had, I can't believe they're sending smart guys like us to run off some little rat-a-tat-tas that wanted in. We won't lose. You get one step further. The train is moving on to the next level. We'll be Team Player. It's Team Player Admin and a Team Player Grant. Look, I'm gonna be honest, I don't say this very often. Except that's a complete fucking lie and I say it literally every time. But that is one hot Poke Girl. I don't lie often, but when I do, it's about how hot Pokemon women are. Yes, I lost, but no matter. Lysander is the one who will take care of things. I may have lost, but it doesn't matter. Lysander will take care of everything. The 5 million I paid to join Team Player won't go to waste, right? I can't keep listening to selfish fools anymore. The only thing that matters is that members of Team Player are happy. Stormageddon! Kill him! Shauna, what are you doing here? I'm sorry. I know, I'm just here I'm just going to slow you down. But friends should stick together. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking clearly and I didn't consider your families. Thank you for coming. Friends should stick together. Stormageddon, we'll all stick together, right? Naturally. It's settled then. Shauna, Stormageddon, and I will go ahead. Stay close, okay? Okay, thank you. Fun fact, one of the reasons the guitar player joined the band was because the members wore makeup and he was starting to hate the punk scene, and he wanted to go against it by wearing makeup and having long hair. That's one way to join a band. I've heard worse reasons. Don't quibble me on that. I wouldn't be able to answer the question if you asked. The Kalos region. I'm sure it's going to be okay. You two are amazing after all. I know you can stop them. Excuse me. Our plans haven't succeeded just yet. We can't afford any careless mistakes. Who's got that flair? Team Flair. Yeah, we've got that flair. Team Flair. I'm just like exploding gas. Stormageddon was truly the best name. I concur completely. Once again, thank you, Pache, wherever you may be, for Stormageddon, the Dark Lord of all. It is truly the gift that keeps on giving. It's so much funnier to give your character a stupid name than it is to give your character, like, a stupid appearance. Because, like, once you make, like, an ugly character, like, you're all green, and you're, like, I don't know, like, oozing, like, bullshit pus or something from yourself, like, you make an ugly Dark Souls character or something, you, like, acclimatize to it too quickly, you know? Like, you see it, and then you get used to it, and then it doesn't matter that you're a horrifying green abomination with, like, misshapen limbs. But if you're named something stupid, it only comes up when someone says your name, which isn't that often. So it really is, so you never get used to having a stupid name. It was like when I called myself Space Marine in, like, Strange Journey. Like, most of the time you're just called Marine, which is totally normal. But occasionally someone will call you Space, and it sounds so much stupider. Lysander is like the sun to us. He represents our hope. Phlogiston extinguished. That's a fucking reference. This game is made for children. I don't think most adults know what phlogiston is. Who's up? We're worried about an uncertain future, but Lysander showed us how to get to his certain future. We have to stop the ultimate weapon. Oh, gee, you fucking think, Caleb? An electric lock. Now what? This might help. It's a device that helps you when you're stuck on a puzzle. Clement gave it to me. An electronic lock and puzzle is the same thing, right? I mean... Ta-da! The lock opened. Oh, and the device actually broke. Not bad, Shauna. Well, Clement was the one who made it, but you brought it here. So I guess both of you are pretty great. We're finally here. The legendary Pokémon is inside. Let's save it together. You two are amazing after all. I know you can stop Sam. Alright, everyone. Here we go. Time to fight the God of Life. I just want to say, this scene right here is so cool and smooth. Check this shit out. If you haven't seen this, you need to. This shit is awesome. So this is the place. It's really hard to breathe in here. Feels like there's a weight on my chest. Hey, is that thing that looks like a tree the legendary Pokemon? It doesn't look like it's alive, but... That's none of your business, kids. The ultimate weapon has taken 99% of the legendary Pokemon's energy. But just to make double sure nothing goes wrong, let's take out these runts. No! I hate being chased! It's the Pokeball factory all over again. You take care of things here. I'll protect Shauna. Make sure not to take care of those runts that ran away. I should have expected as much from kids who made it clear down here. It was pretty simple tactic, but it managed to split us up. That girl's pretty good. So you really think you can beat us? Alright. not where I thought this was going, actually. I thought the scene was going to happen immediately, but it doesn't. You think you can make all living things happy? That's what she said. I kind of skipped to it too fast. You know, I'm actually really glad for streaming sometimes, because then the dialogue I miss is on a different monitor. I also completely forgot how many enemies there are after you beat Lysander. You don't even try to understand Lysander and all he suffers for. Alright, I guess we should change our Pokemon over, because I think this is level 65 now, which means we're getting dangerously close to Delphox's level. We can't let anything reach Delphox's level. Delphox always has to be like 700 levels above everyone. One person's pleasure is another person's pain, right? Taking all of the money and stuff for ourselves, we will make a world where team player is happy. I just remembered Houndoom is also a fire type, I think. Ooh. Ow. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Apparently Houndoom is completely immune to Delphox. But is he completely immune to Auroras? There we go. We figured it out. Are you trying to stop Team Flare from obtaining happiness? What a vile person you are. Not having a ton of money is really stressful, you know? The ultimate weapon is sealing the legendary Pokemon's power. That I think is just a poison Pokemon, which is weak to ground. I don't have ground, so I'm just gonna hit it with Flamethrower. It probably won't survive this. It did, but it caught on fire, which isn't great for it. Taking all of the legendary Pokemon's life force is an unfortunate necessity to realize our goals. Oh boy, let me tell you, I am tired right now. Oh god, I just keep getting more tired as this goes on. There's no way everybody can be happy. Each of us has different dreams. If you guys think we'll let you join Team Play after this, you've got another thing coming. Ugh, poison flying. The fly goggles are truly amazing. Fly goggles? You're just trying to benefit from our success, aren't you? No way. This puts the no in the no way. Contact Lysand. Call for reinforcements. Alright, here we go. Now. Here's the scene. I like how we're also wearing our cutest possible outfit for this. Oh no, I think those are like aviators. Or like wraparounds. Like those are sunglasses. Oh, I love that transition into this battlefield. Look at this fucking battlefield. That is... Look at this. This is where a fucking boss fight takes place. Alright. We're just gonna throw a quick ball at it. Here we go. Quick ball. Holy shit! Not in my wildest dreams did I think that was gonna happen! All that build up! God! All that build up! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow! One Pokeball! Turn 1! I just threw a quick ball at it. That has to be statistically improbable, right? Like, that can't... Holy shit. Oh my god, it's The Fly. I think I've actually seen that movie. Xerneas. Legends say it can share eternal life. It slept for 1,000 years in the form of a tree before its revival. It's apparently 9'10" and weighs 474 pounds. And I've put the god deer in a box now. Would you like to add Xerneas to your party? No. Yes! In the box with it. Who just carries around a god in their pocket? Great, now they can't use the ultimate weapon. You're amazing, You're amazing, Stormageddon. A legendary Pokemon wanting to be your friend like that. It's unbelievable. I like to think that Xerneas saw Delphox in front of it and just panicked. It was like, I'm not fighting that. Are you kidding me? And now it's Stormageddon's bitch. It stays in her purse. No, I didn't add it to my purse. I threw it in a box. Oh my god. It had to have seen Delphox and went, nope. Not fighting that. I'll just go right in the bottle. What a startling development. I never would have thought you were really a chosen one. What the shit are you wearing right now, sir? So this is the mighty Xerneas. I expected more from a Pokemon called a legend. You need help from a human? What's going on with that outfit? Is that really you, Lysander? Oh, whatever. Stormageddon already beat you. What are you doing here? For me, victory is using the ultimate weapon. In order to do that, I need to reclaim the legendary Pokemon's power and send it to the weapon once again. I'll be taking the legendary Pokemon back now. This time, I won't lose. I too shall use the Mega Ring and Mega Stones that you researched during your travels. I don't have it with me. Team Flare boss Lysander. High Roar. You know what? Bring it on. I'll show you what a real Fire-type Pokemon can do. That hurt. I got a little cocky. He's gonna Mega Evolve this, and it's gonna survive the Psychic and then reply with a Hydro Pump, isn't it? Oh no, it becomes a dragon when it evolves. Fun fact about Gyarados, but I think it's actually one of the Pokemon that becomes shittier with its Mega Evolution. Really? I thought it was a dragon when it Mega Evolves. Or is that one of Gigantamax's? It confused itself? Oh, whatever. This is definitely over now. Or not. Wow. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Obviously, the solution is to change to Blastoise. But isn't it funnier to not do that and just keep reviving all of my Pokemon? Ooh. That's not good. You are definitely not gonna live this then. It's over. Well, you know, honestly, I think your starter should be able to Mega Evolve in this game. If I have one like major complaint about like Gen 6, it's that your starters don't Mega Evolve. Fools with no vision will continue to befoul this beautiful world. They will go on until the only thing left to do is squabble over the remaining scraps of hope. Here's $10,000. Wow. You know what I think? Even if there's only a little bit of something, it's still best to share it. Even if you managed to use Mega Evolution, that's because Gyarados shared its power with you, didn't it? And it's not just Gyarados, but your other Pokémon as well. The legendary Pokémon is gone, so you can't use the ultimate weapon anymore, right? You don't have to worry about the future all alone. Shouldn't everybody work together to make a beautiful world? If that were possible, all wars would have ended long ago. I can only see one future. One where selfish, foolish humans think about nothing other than themselves and steal more and more from one another. It's a tragic future. The original purpose of this device was to bring a Pokémon back to life, but the ancient king transformed it into this ultimate weapon. When the legendary Pokémon awakened, it took back much of its energy, its power, that had been sent to the ultimate weapon. There's not much left, but there is enough to use it once. Serena, Skymore's pupils, let us live forever. That's right, I shall grant you eternal life. I'll give you the pain of endlessly waiting for a beautiful world to be finally built. Serena, Shauna, let's get out of here. Quick, escape from immortality. Frankly, I would have just stayed in the damn room, but that's me. I'm gonna fire the immortality ray at you. No, not the immortality ray. Phew, I'm so glad you're all safe. I really respect the courage and kindness all of you showed. Thank you. We all got out in one piece. Are you guys all okay, Torino? Yep, as you can see, we're doing great. Thanks for asking. We worked together to save Pokémon and connected to the stones on Route 10. I mostly left battling with Team Flare to Sina and Dexio, so... Who are these Sino and Dexios you speak of? Where are the masked heroes? Don't worry about it, Torino. We were all doing the best we could to stop Team Flare's plans. Okay, we have a little bit of news for you all. Surprised you didn't get dirt all over your white outfit. Serena has a constant force field that just, like, repels dirt. We managed to destroy the machine in Lysander's lab that was spying on people's holocaster transmissions. So we won't have to deal with Team Flare anymore. Now for the post-game, where the real Pokemon starts. We actually haven't beaten the game yet. Believe it or not, we haven't beaten the game. Now I can go back to filling up my Pokédex. So it's finally over, right? We can go back to our adventure, right? Let's go to Anistar City and start from where we left off. Thanks, Stormageddon. I respect you as a friend. That's why I want to beat you in a battle, as your rival. We still need to get our final gym badge and defeat the Elite Four. A long, long time ago. A very long time ago. The man made an ultimate weapon. Using it required the life of many Pokémon. The Pokémon granted eternal life learned this. This is why the best Pokemon plot lines don't resolve the plot until after you beat the Elite Four. The resurrected eternal Pokemon left the main side. The man was surprised and sad. He had revived it so they could be together. I paid 100 Pokédollars on these white stockings, and I'm damn well not getting dirt on them. I used my chi to prevent dirt from on me. Stormageddon. Alright. Not to kill the joke, but what I will say is that isn't entirely implausible. First off, these stockings were worth a lot more than 100 Pokédollars. They were worth, like, I think 10,000 Pokédollars, or I think they were worth 1,000 Pokédollars. But there is actually, it is established that in the Pokemon universe, people can use what is known as Aura. You know the attack Aura Blast that Lucario sends off, like this beam of energy? Like, people can actually use Aura in Pokemon as well. And so, theoretically, maybe Serena is using a thin layer of aura around her body to keep her $1,000 stockings safe. The Ruby stole its main power bullshit from Pokemon? I wouldn't really say Pokemon invented it, because, like, Chi is sort of like a Chinese concept that is that has existed for thousands of years. And Aura is, I believe, a Greek word. So I wouldn't really attribute it to Pokemon. But for the sake of the joke, yes. Ruby ripped off Pokemon. For shame, Rooster Teeth. I had so little hope in you. I had a lot of hope in it, actually, to be honest. I remember when the red trailer dropped, because I was on that ground floor shit, because I was a big RVB fan, and I was super excited for Ruby, and I watched, like, all of the trailers, like, 100 times, and then Season 1 came out, and honestly, I liked it. And then Season 2 came out, and it was pretty boring. And then Season 3 came out, and it was kind of crappy. And also Monty died during the production of Season 3. And then Season 4 came out, and I'm like, alright, it wasn't that bad. Then Season 5 came out, and the show just kept getting worse. And worse. And worse. And worse. And worse. And most of the production staff has left and been replaced by new people who I don't even know who they are. I think Carrie Shawcross is the only person still working on it. And Carrie's not that great at writing. So, brother liked it more than you, but he seems to have tapered off Season 6. See, I was always a big Rooster Teeth fan. Like I said, like, Achievement Hunter was one of my main inspirations for, like, to start streaming and Let's Playing and stuff. And I was a big RVB fan. Like, Red vs. Blue was absolutely a great show. But, excuse me. And I was also, like, a big fan of Monty, too. Like, he was one of my personal heroes. And so I was really looking forward to Ruby, but it's just not good, and it just gets worse as it goes on. Most of the joy I get for Ruby now is watching a yearly Fat Man Falling review about why the new season sucks. Persona dev Atlas plans to announce major game in 2022. So this title is amazing, and let me explain why. Okay. It's Atlas announcing another announcement. The man was surprised and sad. He had revived it so they could be together. Day after day passed, and they were never to meet. Eventually, he became a mere shell of a man. A man condemned to wander forever by the light of the weapon. Obviously, the goal of this title is Persona 6. Most people who read that will assume Persona 6 will announce, and that very well may happen. Or... and a Pokemon that also wanders eternally. It could be Persona Q3. I wasn't able to think of a subtitle in time for the joke to land. Where is it now? What do I have to do to meet it? Says Atlas and not Atlas Second Creative Division, aka P-Team. So it could be Etrian Odyssey 6 is the thing. P5.5 Deluxe Q Remix will be announced. I mean, that sounds like an interesting title. It could be a remake of the third Etrian Odyssey game. Honestly, we're making pretty good time. We're only about 40 hours into the game. I actually would have thought we would, I didn't think we would actually be this far 40 hours into the game. 1 city. 2 city. 3 city. 4 city. 4 cities left. I think P6 will suffer the same fate as Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, I can swap out Delphox. I don't need to be going ham right now. Here, let's play with Pavilion. I got Resonance of Fate, and just now there's an earthquake from yesterday about obscure JRPG no one played called Resonance of Fate. So I actually have played Resonance of Fate, but not to completion. I got to the statue mission, and I couldn't get through the statue mission. My favorite part about that game was playing dress up. So, yep. Do you have a minute? I'd like to talk to you face to face. Let's meet in Corway Town. If you have talked about it, if you're getting the article on your phone, it's because your phone was listening to you and it served up an advertisement for you based on that. The phone companies claim that your phone doesn't do that, but your phone definitely does that. Roads of rock, roads of steel, here we walk, happy we feel. With my shorts on, there's no stopping me. I can go anywhere. Your phone definitely listens to you and serves ads based on things you talk about. Youngster Jaden. They claim to not, but they definitely do. The only way to stop that is to break the microphone. And then it's not a real phone anymore, is the problem with that. Did you just fucking toxic me? You don't get a toxic. Fuck you, I'll toxic you. You can't talk. Why did I toxic a foot? God damn it. Should I talk about Pornhub to get more Pornhub ads? Yeah? You want more Pornhub ads? Why does anyone want Pornhub ads? P5, like FF7, has become the new gold standard of JRPGs, like FF7 was, sure. Wow, that was a massive damage escalation. It was a joke. I'm bad with jokes, Max here. If I'm not making them, I don't understand them. My apologies for ruining it. I don't agree with it, I'm just saying it seems like it because fucking everything gets compared to P5 now. Oh, I wasn't arguing with you. Scoliopi, Pinsea. I did get a YouTube ad once for phone-controlled vibrator. Sick. Got yourself enough nice Lush ad, huh? Shorts or not, the trainer can't go anywhere if his Pokemon are feeling down. John has one of those. Aren't Pokemon moves just the coolest? I really wish I could use them. It's Battle Girl Justine! FF7 was a big deal. I follow up, huge hype train around it. Once 18 people were incredibly high, expectations couldn't be met. Seems like P6 is building up to the same thing. Well, another issue with that game, with Final Fantasy VIII, is it's generally considered to just not be that great anyway. Like, it definitely was a huge letdown for people coming off of Final Fantasy VII to go to Final Fantasy VIII, but it also is a game with a lot of massive design flaws that people just generally don't like even to this day, even with the hype died down. No, see, I've known people who like 8, but it's definitely it's generally considered to be one of the weakest members of the series. Oh, why did that hurt so bad? Corsac says I have weird to bad taste in the game. And you know what, Maid? There is no shame in that. You like what you like, and you enjoy it. You know? What, like, really, what's the value in having good taste? You know what I'm saying? Being boring. That's what. Break the mold. Go nuts with it. You love Sonic 06. Pokemon moves are just too cool. She said so cool, but I don't care. I'm breaking the mold too. I can't read. I have a minor form of dyslexia that only appears sometimes. P1 is one of my favorite games ever. Rule of Rose is my favorite horror game. The Jewel Devil Saga is one of the best stories in Mega. Like, out of all of those, it was the last one that triggers me. I'm a big fan of Brick Break, but what I really like to be able to use is Hydro Pump. I'd spray everyone down. I'm sure you would, Missy. That was a weird sound, and I apologize for it. I wasn't expecting a visitor in a place like this. You seem to be a pretty good trainer. Shall we have a rather strange Pokemon battle? I call this an inverse battle. My kind of thing! A Pokemon battle where I'm rewarded for not knowing how Pokemon work. With my mysterious power, I will reverse type matchups for a while. Super effective moves will be not very effective. Moves that are not very effective will be super effective. Play all your fancy P5 jazz. This is still my favorite Persona track. What do you think? Does it sound fun? You may understand it in theory, but when you try it, you'll find it more difficult than you thought. Sir, what you are assuming is that I know anything about Pokemon-type matchups at all. It's Sonic 06 when I was little because I like watching Sonic X, and for a long time I thought it was just bad. And it didn't occur to me the game was just bad. I got punted out of the field. Okay, that is actually clever what you just did. Oh my god, the game is frozen. Weird, okay. Well, y'all missed some stuff. You missed Az's thing, and then I flew, and now I'm fighting an inverse man. I really don't think you missed that match, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, and I talked to Professor Skymore. There we go. Shit. Oh well. Okay, Imalga is a flying electric type Pokemon, which means that water. Kasumi's actually really nice. I actually really like Kasumi. If we do a royal playthrough, we'll probably end up going with either Kasumi or Kawakami. The problem with Kasumi is you can't finish her social link until 3rd semester. So you miss out on, like, so many good date opportunities if you go with her. Say goodbye to liking added characters when you meet Marie. Everyone says that. Watch me, Marie, become like my favorite character. Speaking of Marie, SMP5 has a Tsundere character. The thing about Tsundere characters is they're almost always terrible. Like, I've seen them done well, but it's definitely rare. This motherfucker is really goddamn good at Pokemoning. Okay, I love that design. Grandma Tengu. I knew that, actually. I believe the head of the Tengus actually teaches swordsmanship to those that can convince. Usually him, for the record. I'm pretty sure Amanazoko is male in mythology. Oh, no. I got them mixed up. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a Mononozaku. Okay, I got that mixed up with the other Tengu leader, which is not Dai Tengu. He has a very similar name, I believe. Sojobo. I got it mixed up with Sojobo, I think. Yeah, it was Sojobo. I'm sorry. I got her mixed up with Sojobo. Yeah, Monozoko is like an evil goddess that created the Tengu. And was the mother of Amano no Saku, which is also a dickhead god. Which I forget if Amano no Saku is a deity or not. It is... I remember if Amano no Saku is a deity or just a dickhead. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, yeah. Goddess of Rebellion. Huh. I mostly know her for creating Tengu. Okay, Altaria is a flying Pokemon. Probably normal flying. So... I mean, theoretically, if you bring, like, Shiva into a fight, everyone should just shit themselves, so... Oh, I forgot Altaria's a dragon. Shiva is a hidden super boss in 5. Yeah, Shiva is like fucking nutso powerful deity in mythology. So, yeah. One of the 3 principal deities along with Vishnu and Brahma. Controversial opinion, but Hinduism as a mythology can beat the shit out of basically any other mythology. There might be some, like, obscure examples that I'm either not thinking of or don't know of off the top of my head, but 90% of the time, if you pick a mythology, Hinduism can beat the living fuck out of your gods. This battle theme is weird, like a Akira Yamaoka sound anyways. Wow, yeah, that is not my favorite sounds. That battle may have tired me out even more than my Pokemon. No, Sir, you put up a fight. That was crazy. You understand inverse battles pretty well. I'll give you 3 of these. It's this strange power that reverses type matchups. Unfortunately, I can't use it very often. Please come back tomorrow. That's not good. Please don't have sturdy. Can the Hindu gods beat Saitama? Okay, so if you want the meme answer, of course not. If you want the real answer, yes. I don't care how durable Saitama is, yes. Absolutely. Krishna once had sex with 10,000 goddesses simultaneously. Can they beat Batman with prep time? Alright, if we're talking full power, like we're no pulled punches, like Mahabharata shit, yes. Like straight up, absolutely. Like, not like comic Hindu gods, like in mythology, Hindu gods, absolutely. Did you see the last Death Battle? I don't actually watch Death Battle because they're full of shit like 99% of the time. Wasn't it like Popeye versus Saitama? I saw you posted it, but... Fucking Durant's. That's why Krishna has a big smile on his face. Oh, Krishna's fucking great. Like, as a mythological figure. There's, I believe it was... Yeah, because Krishna's an avatar of Vishnu, isn't he? He is the 8th avatar of Vishnu, yeah. He's the one where he has, like, this weird thing where he eats a lot of butter. And I believe there is a story about Krishna where he's, like, a little baby and he's eating butter. And, like, someone came to, like, take the butter away from him to see what he was eating. Like, they opened his mouth, and they saw the entire fucking universe inside of his mouth. Like, here's the thing, right? If you need any convincing that the Hindu deities can just fuck your day up, and not even not even their, like, principal god, the avatar of their principal god can contain the entire universe in its mouth as a child. It is so fucking nuts. There is a moment in, I want to say, the Mahabharata, where Karna, the King Karna, is in a carriage race, right? Or a carriage battle. And this is the craziest fucking thing ever. I want to say, I believe it is Karna. I want to make sure I get the scene right, because I want to know what exactly happens here. Fuck, I can't find it. Oh, that's so irritating. Anyway, I'm paraphrasing. But, yeah, basically, Karna's in a fight with a dude, and they're using carriages, and, like, an arrow or something, like, shoots them, and the, like, wheel of his carriage just fucking breaks, pretty much, and so he gets out of his carriage. Oh, no, here we go. Karna Sally agrees all previous commitments, blah blah blah. Together they reach Arjuna and Krishna, the battle each day, each showing martial skills and attack, and the ability to neutralize all weapons that reach their chariot. Then the wheel of Karna's chariot gets stuck in the ground. Karna steps out of his chariot, is distracted while trying to unstick it. Arjuna, whose son is killed by the Kauravas a day a while ago, was trying to unstick his chariot wheel, takes his final moment to unleash the final. that misses the best part of it. Anyway, he's fighting Ajurna, and his wheel gets stuck in the mud, so he gets out, and he, like, goes to lift it up, and, like, fucking Vishnu, I think it is, just fucking sits in his goddamn wagon. So that the weight of Karna's wagon contains the weight of the entire universe, and the motherfucker lifts it. So yeah, anyway, Hindu will fuck your day up. Krishna is great in the game, his voice actor is great, 416. Yeah, isn't he like the main villain?
I'm glad to see Odin left his mark on you. Oh, Flynn. My God,
Krishna like fucked him over really hard.
Krishna, I will kill you. Yes, please, bleed on me. You're in no shape to fight anyone.
Anyway, yeah, Krishna's cool. The point I want to make, Hindu mythology, really cool, super underrated. Absolutely bonkers powerful as far as the mythology goes. Like in Greek mythology, Zeus can chuck a mountain at you. In Hindu mythology, they can blow up universes. Like, universes, plural. When it comes to climbing, you can ascend or descend. Which do you prefer? I'm an ascender. I always feel kind of dangerous going down. After you kill Krishna and get rid of the cosmic egg, Stephen comes out and says humanity will never be free unless you get rid of God. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, SMT, like, I've heard claim that the gods in SMT have the same level of power as they do in mythology. No, they do not. Hiker or stasis? Sunfist is a ground electric type, which means I don't think I can actually hurt it. So I guess I'll try Shadow Claw? Can't wait for me to play Elden Ring. I will not be playing Elden Ring. Looks like my battling luck is going downhill. I tell you, the only reason I climb up a mountain is so that I can enjoy going back down. That dono bar tells a different story. It's at 0. The whole purpose of that bar is to definitively state that there will be no Elden Ring playthrough. Because once that hits 0, I am scot-free. Grassy terrain move boosts the power of grass-type moves by 50%, but it only affects Pokemon that touch on the ground. So, I have a love-hate relationship with Girder. because I think Girder is the stupidest fucking thing, but I learned to appreciate it. I think it's a fighting steel type or something. Girder is okay. Yeah, like, when I first saw it, I'm like, I hate this. I hate what I'm looking at. But, like, I think over time, I don't know, I think I just got used to it. Like, I feel like I have Stockholm Syndrome for Girder. Like, it just kept beating me with a stick until I became a Girder fan. This cave up here, by the way, I think is how you get to Zygrade or some shit. Oh, hey, Graveler, a Pokemon that would be cool if I could fucking evolve it. So, Zach, do you like Amanozaku? Of course I did. I'm not sure I've seen a Doei design I didn't like, to be honest. What do you think of this demon waifu? It's just gonna be a vagina, isn't it? Every time someone is like, "What do you think of this?" I am just expecting a giant vagina. Goddess of Bountiful Harvest? And that's just a meter? Aya no Hime. What do we got here? Alright. Let's talk about this for a second. First off, she's got a very interesting traditional hairstyle. I'm not sure what period this hairstyle is. I see it a lot in the Mega 10 games, but I actually only know it from that period. It's possibly a high-end period, which is the best guess I have. And if you type in high-end hair, you get fucking nothing. I mostly know about the fashion of the time, not necessarily the hairstyles. But anyway, yeah, so she's got... It's the same hairstyle that they use in Taka Mikazuchi. But this is a very simplistic kimono. Like, it's very small. It's not particularly elaborate. But it has very long sleeves. Like a not a Fujoshi, a Fundoshi? Fundoshi? No, that's a loincloth. You gotta forgive me, these words are all very close together. Kimono. Oh, it might be based on the Atus, which was worn by the Enu? Perhaps? Right now I'm more... Oh, wait, for a soda? Okay, there we go. Yeah, for a soda. That's what I meant. I don't know why I wanted to call it a Fundoshi. But yeah, you see the long sleeves here. But this, like, if you see, this is This is a different design. It's also sort of like a tunic hybrid over it, so it's not really a Persona. And it's too simplistic to be a high-end period outfit, frankly. Like, way too simplistic. But this over here mentions the Atus or something. The Atus worn by the Enyo, which are the, they're not necessarily the original Japanese, but they're more native than the current Japanese population. I should not. Oh yeah, an Atus. Here it is. Yeah, so it is an Enyo garb. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's an Atus. It's an Enyo garb. Anyway, according to Due, during development of the Apocalypse, someone in the design department said, "What if we made Kaya no Hime but made her a straw doll?" It was rejected, but I liked the idea and did. I love it. I love the. I did it anyway. Anyway, Tarkle is a fire rock Pokemon or some shit. I don't know. I'm just gonna hit close combat and kill it in one hit anyway. Plus it has sturdy. Oh, excuse me. Joke is Kaya means strong. Yeah. Do I have to go in this cave? I really don't want to. Tell you what, we'll go in this cave in post-game. How about that? I feel like it's just a fucking waste of my time right now. Do you want a sky battle? Yeah, I'll sky battle. Hey, Pache, what's going on? This is a bug-type Pokemon. This is a bug-flying Pokemon. I'm gonna try and one-shot it with a Psybeam. Grandma is in the hospital with suspected... Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Pache. Any word on how she's doing? Like, how bad is it? Like current Doe, but what about old Doe? Oh, is this from Trauma Center? Honestly, that's a really good design too. I think the only problem with it is the shoes aren't really suited for a medical profession. We're waiting for tests? Alright. Yeah, that really sucks, Pache. I'm sorry to hear that. I never really know what to say in situations like that. I guess the only thing I know to say is, like, I hope she gets better. I didn't mention it, but My great uncle died on Christmas. Trauma Center, which is apparently a medical museum, has a copy and a Wii setup so you can play it, which is kind of weird. Trauma Center is like the least medically accurate video game ever created. Does this dude just have 3 ninjasks? Some dude wants Tier arguing Trauma Center is Mega 10. No, not everything Atlas does is Megami Tensei. Fuck off. Will somewhat fold on Catherine, but not fucking Trauma. No, Trauma Center is for sure not a Mega 10. I lost. Look at me lose. Woo. Yeah, no, it's about doctors and robots and shit. It's definitely not a Mega 10 game. Neither is, like, Etrian Odyssey. I don't know if they make anything outside of that, but that might be the entirety of Atlas's repertoire. I would like, I think, at the very least, I think I want to try to get through the final gym badge, maybe, if it's not too late. He exploded. Blew himself up. Could you imagine being so angry at someone, like so upset, that you just straight up explode yourself? Where you're like, fuck this, I'm going to literally detonate myself. Oh, that reminds me of an X-Men comic, actually. There was an X-Men comic of a kid who had a mutant power, so he ended up getting sent to Xavier's school, but he was bullied because his power was so shitty, and the kid had the ability to explode himself. Like, he could blow himself up. He could not reform himself. Once he does that, though, he can suicide bomb himself, basically, is the idea. And if I recall correctly, he was super miserable the whole time. And then Kid Omega shows up, and he manages to, like, stall him by exploding himself at the end. A device that lets you become a Pokemon. Would anyone want to do that? Changing your hairstyle is like a form change for people. Good old Chaozu method. I want to be loved. Do you have a Pokemon that uses Nuzzle? Isn't Nuzzle an electric type Pokemon move? I wish that I were a Pokemon, then I could live every day with him. I love the ability Warrior on TV. I wish I had a Pokemon's ability. Wow, Protein. Excuse me. Powerful moves have fewer PP, which is short for power points. Accomplished trainers use PV up on such moves. Are you familiar with abilities that keep Pokemon from fleeing from battle? Tihihi, these abilities don't work on ghosted Pokemon. I did not know that. Horaway Town, a town connecting differences. You just had no name for this, huh? Hello. God, and then the most French music imaginable kicks in. I have to apologize to you about Lysandre. I'm very sorry for the trouble he caused. Also, I'd like to thank you. I'm sincerely grateful for what you did for all the Pokemon and the people of this world. And by stopping Team Player, you also saved Lysandre. I always knew that he desired to be the world. And maybe someday the population of people and Pokemon will actually increase to where resources become very scarce. If someone acts out of greed in such a world, surely someone will go without. If all living things keep acting that way, there will be nothing left at all in the end. Why, there won't even be anything left to steal, will there? But what I really wanted was for him to put his ego aside and lead everything to greater heights. I never had this discussion with him, though, so I'm partially responsible for this. Well, enough of that, Serena. I want you and your Pokemon to take everything you've learned from your journey and hit me with your very best shot. They made Odin Sphere, 12 Sentinels, Go-Go Hypergrind, Snowboard Kids, which, no joke, was on their products poll for a remaster. The Radiant Historia, Dragon's Crown, and stuff from the 90s that never left the 90s, like Groove on Fight. A lot of no-names. Yeah, I was about to say I have no idea what any of that is. I've only vaguely heard of Odin Sphere. Apparently John loves Snowboard Kids. John Loeb Snowboard Kids. John Lover Snowboard Kids. Ourselves a Venusaur. Venusaur is a grass-type Pokemon. Grass-type Pokemon are weak to rock attacks. I think the opposite of what I just said is true. Ugh. Extreme Speed is a normal type move. It's physical, and it always goes first. It's like better quick attack, right? Here, we'll ditch me first, which is actually very situational. These are the ones that actually look good. 13 Sentinel. Oh yeah, I remember this game. Didn't it get really lukewarm reception? I kind of hate this art style. I'm not gonna lie with you. To you. Charizard! The only correct answer to a Charizard is a Blastoise. Oh. They redrew it for the 3DS version. Okay. Isn't Future Sight completely useless? What the shit? Oh. Yes, it... I was like, what? 120 power? 100 accuracy? It takes 2 turns to do anything! Everyone knows Pokemon battles end in the first, like, 2 turns. That's an attack that'll literally never go off. Okay, yeah, I like that art style a lot better. I'm not a fan of the designs of the character, though. Like, even though I like the art style better, I still don't really like the character designs. And then let's just go Blastoise on Blastoise. We'll see if my Blastoise can beat his Blastoise. I think I've actually played an Etrian Odyssey. Okay, that's adorable. If I had to guess, I probably played the first Etrian Odyssey. Because I remember a game I played when I was young on the DS that plays very similar to Etrian Odyssey and had a very similar, like, idea behind it. Hardest one, good choice. It was more like the game I had on hand at the time. You really are something. You and your Pokémon are something strong bonds by spending time together and caring about one another. That's why you and your Pokémon are so strong. Developed was the word I missed. This drink you found is simply marvelous, and your love and trust your Pokémon. Serena, a treasure of mine is hidden in this town. If you'd like, try to find it. Well then, I'll be off. I have many preparations I must attend to. I have a little surprise planned for all of you to thank you for fighting Team Player and saving Kalos. As for 13 Sentinels, like you said, lukewarm reception. That's what I thought. Oh, mostly positive reception. Okay. I would say mostly, well, how positive? It's an RTS game. I'm not super big in RTS. I prefer tactical strategy myself. I really like the story of the Magikarp climbing the waterfall. Ah, yes, the story of the story of the carp climbing the waterfall to emerge from the yellow gate. Is it a carp or a koi? That was a coin. Climbing the yellow river to emerge from the to pass through the dragon gate. Yeah, it's a koi. Yeah, it's not a carp, it's a koi. It's a koi that travels along the Yellow River and then passes through the Dragon Gate by swimming up the waterfall. Sometimes you gotta double check if you're actually wrong about something. Because sometimes you will be. And then you learn stuff by making sure that by finding out that you're wrong. And then sometimes you're completely right. And you retain your knowledge and you feel good about being right. Never be afraid to look up if you're wrong or not. That's my motto. Atlas tried experimenting with RTS with SMT9 and it was weird. All the 8 out of 10 reviews said the best part was the story and the interaction with the characters. The RTS was the worst part. So in short, the actual game is what people hated. I have 2 of the TM for you to earn. Here, I'll share with you. That guy was always changing his mind. Well, one U-turn deserves another. Yeah, I'm not a big RTS fan. For me, like I'm more like a tactical strategy kind of thing. Like I feel like RTS is like halfway between like a strategy game and a more like action-oriented game. I'm not elaborating on this very well. I'm very tired. I have slept 8 hours maybe the entire past week. I'm super tired. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. It just feels like a half measure. Like I would rather play like either a full strategy game or like a full action game or like a full turn-based game, something like that. 13 Sentinels was made by Vanillaware. What was it, like published by Atlas or something? Have you visited the art museum in Lumios? I have visited everything in Lumios. Which Pokemon did you pick as your first partner? Oh, really? It was Fennekin? Then I guess you get the Fennekin quiz. True or false? Fennekin's height is 104. Yes. Correct. Let's continue. Fennekin's weight is 20.7 pounds. No way. Yeah. Bingo! I knew you got it right. I'm so glad you got it right. Here's your reward. Yo! Yes! Charcoal! Looking at the Pokédex is great fun. Sometimes Pokemon turn out to be bigger or smaller than you'd expect. Yo, we got Charcoal. So is it a Vanillaware game or an Atlas game? It's entirely possible that Atlas bought Vanillaware, and then Vanillaware either made the game beforehand or continued to make the game when it came out, and then Atlas hadn't fully fully absorbed it into itself at the time. Mimic, huh? I'll let you use the last move an opponent used during battle, because what Mimic likes to do is to learn by copying other people, right? Atlas bought in 2002. No, but what I'm saying is, like, when you buy a company, it doesn't necessarily mean that you and the company have like completely merged into a singular entity. Like if you purchase a game studio, that game studio can still exist. It's just now under new management, basically. Of course, once you purchase the game studio, you can fully absorb it into you, and then like Vanillaware would be gone, and all of those people would just be part of Atlas, or they'd be fired, or they'd quit, or something, or something like that. But like, it's also totally possible that like Atlas could own Vanillaware, and then it could just exist as Vanillaware. As like possibly like a subsidiary, like a team operating under it, and then when they're not making games like 13 Sentinels, Vanillaware will be like working on like other Atlas projects, in like something like they'll just like give them work and shit. Like just because you buy a studio doesn't necessarily mean you fully absorbed the studio. If you thought Atlas made a lot of no-name games, Vanillaware has made enough games to count on both of your hands. Ugh. Like, Pokémon, for example, is a perfect example. Atlas made Megami Tensei and immediately capitalized. This Pokemon is owned by the Pokemon Company, which is a subsidiary of Nintendo, and it is developed by Game Freak, which I believe is the developer. Is a developer owned by the Pokemon Company. Pretty sure that's true. Game Freak, self-published video game magazine. Trying to make sure that's 100% sure. I do know the Pokemon Company is owned by Nintendo, though. Anyway, yeah, but anyway, yeah, so, like, for example, like, the Pokemon Company is owned by Nintendo, but it's also its own separate entity, and the same thing for Fire Emblem, actually, which is developed by Intelligent Systems. They're allowed to also operate independently of Nintendo, but Nintendo still owns them. So that's entirely possible for Vanillaware, is that, like, Atlas owns them, but they're still, like, they exist, they just operate under Atlas. And then whenever they're not making an actual game, they'll be working on other projects that Atlas tells them to. You're Koji Okada and Kazuma Kaneko. You just made a successful book-licensed RPG. Do you A, continue to make games like Wacky Racers, or B, buy the rights to the Megami Tensei name and go to town? The answer is obviously you always go to town. You always capitalize on that shit. If there is milk that can be squeezed out of $1, you better squeeze it. Or someone else is going to. In the album, you see pictures that make you remember the excitement you felt at that time. In Dandemel time, you can make Pokemon remember moves they once knew. How about a Kurway Town's famous fresh water, $300 a bottle? I just spent $300 for a bottle of water. And a berry. Please stop by again tomorrow. I'll sell you more waters and more berries. I'm Waterberry Man. Waterberry Man sounds like a Kojima character. I hear there's a waterfall that flows backward somewhere in the world. I really want to see that. When I say waterfall, what's the first thing that comes to mind? It's crazy how you can get so many different answers to that question. Seriously, try asking your friends. Your friends. Hello and welcome to Caraway Hotel. You have a Pokédex. Here, let me give you a Pokémon quiz. What does a little scurlope disguise itself as to find a potential prey? Mushrooms. I know that the answer is kelp. Duh. Oh shit, Scald is actually a good move. Imagining this stuff in Pokédex makes your world bigger and bigger. If I remember, it's like, what, 80 power and causes burn? Yeah, 80 power causes burn. I actually thought I still had that one move, but I didn't. I thought I had, like, Water Pledge, but I don't. I've heard that 1,000 years ago the Kalos region was mostly forest, and then some lunatic destroyed it. First, I think I'll hand out over to Centaloon City and then to Silage City. Hey! How's that going, friend? I'm Mr. Bonding, the expert on known powers. Let me ask you just in case, do you need an explanation on known powers? No! That's my friend. Let's get started, shall we? It's bonding time. I don't even know what this accent is. It's really slipping. I'm gonna give up. I think we're done with the accent for tonight. Apparently 2006, when P3 came out, Atlas told Vanillaware to delay Odin Sphere because they didn't want two Atlas-branded games competing for sales, and apparently the delay almost killed Vanillaware. Oh, shoot. Stealth power decreases chance of encountering wild Pokemon. How did it... Was Atlas just publishing Vanillaware games at the time, or were they fully bought out at that point? Oh, you said 2006, but they were bought in 2002, so I guess they were fully bought out. So how did they go under? Like, how were they in danger of going under if Atlas was the one behind them? You've given up like 3 times. I give up. For the record, when I say I give up, it's usually just me giving up for the rest of the stream, and not me giving up forever. I'm gonna keep this accent the entire time we are playing this game. Now, what I will do is I promise that should we ever play Pokemon Sun, I will spare you from me attempting to do a Hawaiian accent, because words cannot describe how little I know what a Hawaiian accent sounds like. I let my dearest Furfrau lead the way on our walk, and we all came all the way from Coramarine City to here. My feet are killing me. Very tropical. People who pass through this gate, I love to imagine what kinds of travelers they are. By the way, we are on a last beverage. I did say I would end the stream if I ran out of beverages, or it got too late, or I think I said like 2. If it got too late, I ran out of beverages, or if I vomit. And I don't think I'm going to vomit anymore. So, Route 19, also known as Grand Valley Way. Hey, baby. Get me up. Time for a Pokemon battle, is what the me from 10 seconds ago said. They weren't fully bought out, and no publishers wanted Odin Sphere, and Atlas didn't want the above. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Hex Maniac and Josette. I think the worst part was if we do black and white and I have to attempt to do whatever the hell I think a New York accent sounds like. Because let's be honest, I couldn't do a New York accent if it was to save my own life. Hey, I'm New York over here. I don't think that. Might have been more Boston than anything. Just think pizza. Hey, I'm Pizza over here. Is Ghost weak to itself? Yes? Well, yeah. That would have made things a lot easier early on in the game. I could see myself being defeated by you. I thought that was a quirk that only Dragon-type moves had. Did you really battle and defeat me? Am I the same person as the person you defeated moments ago? I can't prove that. That Hex Maniac is having an existential crisis right now.
Dad, let's make another video about your New York accent. I was thinking...
Listen, I'm trying to drink my coffee here. My brother's here today. You know what? Go bother your uncle.
Hey, Uncle Andrew, do you mind if I showcase your New York accent?
Joe, I'm drinking my water. Go bother your father. Why you gotta bother me now? Come on.
Uncle Andrew sent me back over here. Can you just please...
My brother sent you back over here? No. You go back over there and you tell my brother I said so.
Dad sent me back.
On, Joe. What now? What? You know what? I'll go talk to your father. You sent him over to me? Yes, sent him over to you. You sent him over to me. I sent him over to you. What you sent him over to me for? Because I'm trying to drink my coffee. I'm trying to drink my water. Joe, what do you want?
Honestly, guys, that's all I needed. Thank you.
Oh, so it's starting to be made by my nose.
They really drag out their A's and O's. Coffee. Anthem. Like, they really stress the vowels. But they use the short form of the vowels rather than the long form of the vowels. Like, they don't say, like, Kofi or anything. It's Kofi. Coffee. Like that. I don't think I could replicate it, though. Flying high in the sky can show you a whole new world. It's the redneck voice. Sky Trainer Sarah. Alright. We have Noctowl. Noctowl is probably a normal flying type of Pokemon. Maybe a psychic flying type of Pokemon. But it doesn't really matter because I'm at an inherent disadvantage no matter what. And I'm going to hit it with a Psy Beam. Because Psy Beam. Yep. Guys, I really hate to cheat like this, but I'm going to straight up throw an Awakening at this fucking Pokemon. I know items are cheating. I have one Pokemon. And it's a bug type. Don't die, don't die, don't die! And we've lost! Oh, they do take your money if you lose. Wow, okay. If only I could teach, like, Thunderbolt or something to Pavilion. That would be, like, the best possible thing. It ain't Butterfree, but it's a solid bug Pokemon. It is no Butterfree! Boy, do I wish it was Butterfree. Every time I enter a battle with Pavilion, I think to myself, why is this not Butterfree? I think there's pretty much no way to win this. Hey, bitch, rematch me. Rematch me. I guess we don't get a rematch. I don't know if we have to, like, leave the region and come back or something. I don't... Maybe we have to come back tomorrow. Maybe you lose, it's over. I've never lost before, frankly. Also worth noting that usually my flying Pokemon is better, because I usually have a dedicated flying Pokemon. If anything, I have learned to always have a dedicated flying Pokemon. This has taught me to always have a flying Pokemon at all times. Fuck off, Rock Tomb. I'll have to remember that when I play Brilliant Diamond. You always need a water, and you always need a fly. But you don't always have access to Bulbasaur. Fall before my fairies. Loveland. We actually had to pass up on Bulbasaur this playthrough for a Blastoise because I needed a water type. Alright, Azumarill I'm actually familiar with. Azumarill is a water fairy. Aromatisse. Aromatisse, I think, is a pure fairy. And pure fairies are weak to nothing. They are immune gods. They are invincible in every way. They are strong to every type you can imagine. I think steel is the only thing, and I don't have any steel types. Also, I don't know that they're weak to steel. I'm just assuming they're weak to steel because fairies in traditional mythology are weak to cold iron, and steel is the closest to that I can think of. But everything is weak to a stab from a bug buzz. They are weak to steel. Ha-ha! Not a sane person uses steel. It's good to have a steel-type move. You say you've never disliked a Doe design. To my knowledge, I have not yet. Mwaha! I can see the fairies. They're from across the river. That sounds like you're dying. Are you dying? I can hear them. The fairies are whispering to me. Fight, win. That's what they say. What do you think of Mana Nagal? I actually feel like I've seen it before. Fight me! Rematch! Rematch! You bitch! She took her win and left. Like, mentally. Can I show this on stream? I literally can't even see it. Like, my microphone is in the way. For the record, I'm fucking in, by the way. I think it's really cool. I love the, like, contrast between, like, the draconic features, and the, like more violent imagery, but also with the, like, sort of sexuality and, like, sensuality of the image. I think it's hype. People play the game on Twitch. She's in the game. Yes, however, I'm not playing the game. Indonesian witch who can detach her top and lower half. Oh, right. Yes, I do know that. Alright, I think this is the fight against Calum right here, right? Who drinks blood and sucks babies out of pregnant women. Yeah. I'm so fucking sick of fighting with Lucario. Stormageddon. Oh, Stormageddon. Hey, do you know what's about to happen? Of course. That's right, we're going to battle. We are Pokemon trainers after all. Alright everyone, let's crush all of our friends' hopes and dreams. It's Pokemon trainer Shauna and her Delcatty. Delcatty is a normal type that became a fairy type, and fairies are weak to exactly one type of Pokemon, which is Steel. So I'm actually going to go ahead and assume we're going to lose the combat round, and I'm going to open with a Stab Avalanche. Bam! Chestnut is a grass-type Pokemon. Which we are going to stab with an Avalanche. Ow! Goodra is a dragon Pokemon, so we are going to switch to Garchomp. Battle of the Pseudo-Legendary Dragons, and I'm going to Dragon Claw it in the face. And that's how you kill your friend's dreams. Battles with friends are really, really exciting. This is what you built your party. You have discovered my ruse. It looked like I was incompetently building my party the whole time, but really, I specifically designed it to destroy my friends' hopes and dreams. That reminded me of our battle in Aquacore Town. That was the first time for both of us to battle with our Pokemon. Hello, Stormageddon. Hi, Shauna. What are you two up to? Nothing big. How about you guys? Why, the same thing as you, Shauna. We heard about Stormageddon from the professor and we came running as fast as we could. You're a true hero. Stormageddon, can we have a Pokemon battle? Oh, sorry, to just throw it at you. No resting, huh? Pokemon Trainer Tierno. Alright, Talonflame is a Firebird. You fucking dickheads. Okay, this is a Fire-Flying Pokemon. I'm gonna switch over to Blastoise. Unless this flying Pokemon has an electric attack, there's not really anything you can do to Blastoise. Roserade. Roserade is a grass-type Pokemon. It might be a grass fairy now? I genuinely don't remember. But it doesn't matter because it's a grass-type Pokemon. Which means it's time to bring out the Oracle. Level 70. Final one is Crawdaunt, my arch nemesis. Crawdaunt is a water Pokemon. Alright, so obviously Aurorus is the best choice, but Aurorus only has 20 hit points right now. So I need to figure out what else water Pokemon are weak to besides grass. Dark, cool. I don't remember what Dark is weak to either. Ooh, Dark, it's strong against Psychic. I think Fairy is strong against it, but I don't have any Fairy moves. Psychic? It's weak against Psychic? Really? Are you sure? No, it's strong against Psychic. It's strong against Psychic, I'm sure of that. Because Dark Pokemon were designed to nerf Psychic Pokemon because they were too strong in Gen 1. Like, they created two different types to nerf the Gen 1 typing problems. Which is why they created Dark and Steel. So no. Dark is definitely strong against Psychic. Dark Pokemon are weak to something. I want to say Fairy, but I don't have any Fairy moves. They have to be weak to something other than Fairy, though. Ghost? Is it Ghost? Are they weak to Ghost? I don't think they're weak to Ghost. Dragon? I don't know that they're not weak to Dragon, actually. I literally don't know if this has ever come up. Whatever. Garachomp's a pseudo-legendary anyway. Realistically, it can't do too much damage to me. I always think water types are weak to flying, but they're super not. The idea is that birds eat fish, but it's weird, but I don't get that down when I lose to you. That's because I've only lost one Pokemon battle, and it was horrifyingly against me. Wow, Tierney, asking someone to battle? What's up with that? Genosage Town made me think. If Stormageddon hadn't been there, I wouldn't be dancing now, that's for sure. That made me want to get to know Stormageddon better, and I thought a battle would be the best way to do that. But it's also a way of thanking her. You want to thank me? Maybe heal me. Tyrano. It's great when Pokemon trainers like us can understand the hearts and minds of other trainers and their Pokemon through battle. But before we do anything else, we should heal your Pokemon. You should heal my Pokemon! Now it's your turn, Stormageddon. Thank you! I think I will follow the crowd and be your opponent as well. But this time, it won't be about the Pokédex. It will be a Pokemon battle. Oh, you fool! You fool, Trevor. Your best bet was to let me be weakened for this. Now you have no hope. You sent out a Raichu. which shows you don't know what you're doing. Only a fool evolves Pikachu. Because you're weak to ground moves. Florges. Ah, yes, my favorite Pokemon, Florges. I have no idea what this is. What the shit is a Florges? I don't know. When in doubt, send out Delphox. Trash. What the shit? What the shit is a Florges? Oh boy! Oh, that was a good read. Oh god. Goodbye. Yeah, it's probably a grass fairy. Fuck, and it critted. Oh, it's a fairy type. Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl, I want to say, is a flying rock Pokemon. Shit. Fuck off, Muhammad6716. What is happening? Why is my... I turned around to ban a bot, and my Blastoise was just not on the screen. You're even stronger than I thought. There's still so much I don't know. Do I just not have what it takes? Wow, I don't think I've ever heard you worry about being weak or strong before, Trevor. You seem a lot bolder than you used to be. Is it because you went on a journey? Or maybe it's thanks to what you have learned from being with your Pokémon and with us. From being with your friends. Speaking of which, where's Caleb? He's off training with the Mega Evolution Guru. He said friends are friends, even if they can't be together. Indeed, there's something we must attend to. Be seeing you. Heal me! I'm glad I went on a journey. I made some great friends, and thanks to my little Chespin that I met before we left, I was able to visit many places, meet a lot of nice people, and make many wonderful memories. Stormageddon, this is from us. A full heal for your Pokémon. I will take TM, HM, whatever also, I guess, but even if you're battling without the badge from Snowbell City Gym, you can use whatever. Got to get going. See you. I will not be using it, but I appreciate it. Trainer tips. Oh, whatever. I don't know why, but I only really remember the battles I lose. You've got to turn every frustrating defeat into motivation and grow stronger. Kids need to spend more time playing outdoors. It's not good to be indoors all the time. My Bergmite was given to me by my grandma when I was born. Aww, that's sweet. Snow Bell City. Y'all want to just see me just explode a gym in half? Just no effort. Just sandbag a whole gym. Have you heard of the Gracidia flower? It's been a long-standing tradition in the Sinnoh region to give bouquets of them to people as a way of expressing one's appreciation. Yes, please. Alright, you asked for it. Delphox, welcome to position number 1. We're bringing a fire type to an ice gym. We're bringing a fully EV trained into special attack fire type into an ice gym. Sup, I'm all about ice types, you know, they're super chill for a reason. Then again, I can see why some people get fired up for fire types, they're pretty hot. Don't get lost down the Pokemon path, round and round in a loop it goes. One man through it all lives on, ever on, to a Pokemon once lost, he's ever dawn. One man through it all lives on, searching for his heart, long lost and gone. Will you give a tip? Yes. You know, they don't tip in France, by the way, Pokemon. Everyone asking for a tip is more of an American thing. It pleases me to know that you were pleased by my songs, miss. This should have been like a Univok thing, not a... Should have been like black and white. Everyone should be begging for your money. The best part of Pokemon battles is that there's so many opportunities, so many different tactics to try, so many people to try and end a battle quickly with brute force offense, while others may prefer to go defense and play the long game. There is no long game in Pokemon. You either die in turn 1 or you win. You had a Pokemon battle? Pokemon do so much fucking damage. They only have like 300 hit points. Wolfric often wanders off in the direction of the Winding Woods. I wonder what he's up to. In Pokemon, you can pretty much figure out if you're gonna win the battle within like the first 2 rounds. Well, not the battle, but the specific like Pokemon on Pokemon round. Doesn't matter how big our numbers might get. People in Pokemon will be fine in this world. You're welcome. Your quest for power has brought you here. Very well. Let me reward your passion with some absolutely astounding moves. They're the ultimate moves. Shall I teach them to a Pokemon? Yes, please, sir. Which Pokemon should I choose? You can teach them to both Delphox and Blastoise. Let's try Delphox. Delphox is trying to learn Blast Burn. I will gladly learn Blast Burn. 110 to 85 may inflict with Burn. Blast Burn, 150 to 90. User can't move next turn. What do we think? That's 90 accuracy, but it's an all or nothing attack. Honestly, though, I always kind of use full power. I kind of use Fire Blast as an all or nothing move anyway, though, don't I? So basically, I'm trading Fire Blast, which is a 110 power, for a 150 all or nothing. Like it's a significant power. It's a 40-point power boost for an additional 5% accuracy. And I always use Fire Blast as an all-or-nothing attack anyway, so yeah, I think Blast Burn for Fire Blast is the way to go. Similarly, I think we can swap out Hydro Cannon for Hydro Pump, which is a 150 to 90, but you can't move next turn, as opposed to 110, 80%. So that's an additional 10% accuracy for an additional 40% power. And again, Hydro Blast is usually an all or nothing for my Blastoise, so... Alright. My husband can teach ultimate moves to certain Pokemon. The Blazing Fire type Pokemon, Charizard, Typhlosion, Blaziken, Infernape, Emperor, Delphox. The Restless Water type Pokemon, Blastoise, Feraligatr, Swampert, Empoleon, Samurott, Greninja. The Quiet Grass type Pokemon, Venusaur, Magnium, Septile, Torterra, Serpent. Wow, Torterra is a Pokemon no one ever talks about. Superior Chestnut. What a Pokemon no one gives two shits about. Hail, traveler! What sights have you and your Pokemon have you and your Pokemon seen? All of them. We have seen all of sights. We have beheld infinity and held it in our hand. This is Route 21. We'll come back here later. So Ariana Grande on TV gonna say something that probably surprises no one. I don't like Ariana Grande. I also don't like Ariana Grande, but it's mostly because she seems like she's not a great person, less than her music. Her music I actually don't have any problems with. Because I still remember this video from years ago where she harassed this poor donut shop worker. We're well known for using Synchronize. We have the same personality. That's not great. You'll grow out of that. When Pokemon get frozen, they can't do anything, but it's hard to freeze a Pokemon. Let's trade my Bisharp for a Jigglypuff. No! I can just catch my own... I've never even seen a Jigglypuff. I can just get a Bisharp. Don't get me wrong, I'm not, like, into her music or anything. I don't find it offensive. Can your Pokemon use Map Block? Can any Pokemon use Map Block? That sounds like a real waste of a move. It doesn't matter where I go somewhere or not, because as long as I'm with my Pokemon, I can have fun wherever I am. You and your Pokemon look like you've been through a lot together. You know, I got a kid who's right around the same age as you. Just set off to Vanville Town on a journey of his own recently. Bet he's looking all grown up now. Crazy as she is, I like Madonna. Yo, Madonna is hype. She's really underrated in the modern day, and not when she was popular. Lysander was his name, right? I wonder why I didn't dream bigger. If he said he wanted to save everyone in Kalos, surely people would have supported him. Should note, I have no clue what Madonna does today. All I know is her hand-me-down tape. Yo, no, Madonna's music's actually pretty damn good, though. I got into Madonna, like, about 2 years ago, and I'm like, yo, this is some good music. For generations, my family's duty has been to teach moves Pokemon that people call mythical. I can teach a move to Kaleido or Meletta. That's really cool. What a useless fucking family. What a useless family trade. My family trait is that I can teach Pokemon to gods, and only gods. I only know how to teach moves to gods. Okay, sir. For the past 700 generations, we have trained to teach God Pokemon how to do God things. I don't have it, but the thick fat ability weakens the power of fire and ice type moves. Told you I don't have it. You try this. Bulks up the body to raise attack stat and defense stat. Yes. This is useless. A dude who teaches dogs to use a fork. You know, I actually thought about how useless that was until I thought about the classic trope in, like, fiction where there's, like a legendary prophecy, and then, like, the hero of legend comes up, and then there's someone's, like, you have, like, the old man that's like, the past 700 generations of my family, I have been taught to teach the legendary hero this move. Like, I guess it's one of those situations. Like, that guy's just waiting for the chosen one, and I'm not it. Lysander, he's my old friend. He was trying to help people in need. Becoming convinced of people's stupidity and facing his own limitations led him to conclude that the world could not be saved, which led to his suffering. It's ironic. I don't really think that's ironic, but okay. Teaching a dog to use forks pretty sick, though. Whole legendary hero shit reminded me of boring SMT fan theory I read. Okay. Pokemon don't freeze in harsh sunlight. That is basically useless information, but I could see a fire Pokemon using like Sunny Day to counteract an ice beam, and then using it to empower the fire type. So I guess it's not useless. Hey, Kato, what's going on? Man, I think we've gotten literally everyone tonight. What is happening? How are you doing? How was your holiday? Basically, it says all the characters are just reincarnations of the first game's characters in God's Cycle. Standing here reminds me of a cold region far away. Would you listen to the first song I composed there? Sure. Oh, thank you. This is that song. Just got your live notification right now. Yeah, Bone said they didn't get the notification at all. Look, I can't control my own notifications. This is why the Discord exists. I'm actually gonna keep going because I still have like half a cup of coffee, and I need to set a gym on fire. So we're actually gonna keep going with the stream. So don't go anywhere, anyone. Don't worry, I'm not gonna abandon everyone now that Kaito is here. Guess I'll stay up too. Don't worry, I only have half a cup of coffee left, and then I'm gonna take a shower and go to bed, because I haven't been sleeping well. I have like a drip of coffee left, so I'm gonna stream for another hour. I very least, I want to get through the 8th gym. I think that's my goal. I was hoping to beat the game tonight, but I don't think that's gonna shake up. But at the very least, I want to get through this gym. And then when we're done with the gym, we'll probably call the night. But, I need to piss, I've been holding it for like an hour. So, I will be right back. Whew, boy. Oh, man. What is happening over here? Yo! Kato with a resub. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. Pokemon trainer comes into gym and summons a god Pokemon. Should the gym leader even bother? Probably not. But I actually am not carrying a god on me currently. I threw it in a box. Also, good news for all of you resubbers. They increased the minimum number of emotes for like tier 1 subs. So yeah, you actually now have access to all 4 emotes at tier 1. So I moved that all down to tier 1 for you. So there you go. There's actually a 5th slot, but I do not have 5 emotes. And I do not feel like spending the money to acquire a 5th one currently. I could summon a god Pokemon to wreck your ass, but you're lucky I left such my other pants. Please, maid. Women don't have pockets. It's in my other purse. Which I haven't been able to replace in like 8 decades. I heard a theory that the reason women's clothes don't have pockets is because there is a conspiracy. Joke's on you, but we're fans. See, that's smart. No, oh, hey, I found a Jigglypuff. So the basic idea is women's, there's like an agreement between women clothes manufacturers and purse manufacturers that if they don't put pockets on women's clothes, they have to buy purses. I don't know how true that is, but it sounds shady and shitty enough to be real. I used to wear men's jeans, but now I don't leave the house without my kilt. No, actually now I just wear jogging pants everywhere. I have effectively given up on fashion. What's the lesson of Strange Journey? Humans suck. And we're ruining the planet. It's a very heavily environmental game, actually. Joke's on you. I wear women's pants. We're gonna be the toughest twins in the world. We're gonna be the toughest twins in the world. There is a literal gym leader who are twins in the next game. Nana and Slurpuff and Armitage. So those are both fairies. Alright. Watch this shit. Blast burn. Hydro cannon. Watch me whiff one of these attacks. I buy men's pants, but you all men buy women's pants. It makes my already shapely ass even shapelier. Oh, we lost. It's okay. We're still gonna be the toughest twins in the whole world. Who needs pockets when you have a purse? Fair point. You gotta know how to get around Protect when it's used against you. Oh, I'm sorry, was that your gimmick? Is that you used Protect? You didn't survive long enough against the onslaught of a Delphox and a Blastoise. You gotta know when to use Protect in a double battle. Wow. I feel like I ruined their gimmick. Hehe, you ran into a girl who's head over heels for Pokemon battles. Cool, you have Fairy Tale Girl win. You have ran into an Inferno. Isn't Klefki like a ghost steel type? Yeah. Azumarill. That is actually dangerous to me. That is a water Pokemon. Alright. Thunderbolt. Why do things keep living that? Oh, because I guess I keep using them on Azumarill, which is only like... which probably has a high special defense. Girls in love don't mind if they lose. Hehe, such a mysterious power. Pokemon have such amazing strength, they bring smiles to everyone's faces. Honestly, I should want to explore this whole forest, but we're like level 80. Well, okay, we're like level 70. I kind of just want to get through this damn forest. You know what this place is? Welcome to Pokémon Village. This place is secret, you know? Most of the Pokémon here are runaways, escaped from bad people who did awful things to them. It's a shame how many heartless trainers who can't bother to care for their Pokémon are out there. Some of these Pokémon, though, some of them are just too strong and found they didn't really have a place in the outside world, so they came here. I see. Your Pokémon sure think highly of you. You've had some good times together, haven't you? Hey, you can all come out now. This one's alright. Sometimes I get worried and come here to check on everyone. Oh, excuse my manners. We haven't had a proper introduction yet. The name's Wolfric.
I'm telling you, I could ne'er have shot buttons.
This is your last warning about that.
I'm usually over at the gym in Snowbell City, since I'm the gym leader and all. Let me guess, you want to challenge me. That's right. I thought so. Sorry to inconvenience you like this. I will be waiting for you back at the gym then. You ever seen Basic Instinct? No, but I am familiar with that scene. Before you come by, I think it would do you good to spend some time with the Pokemon here. Both. Alright. What? The Pokemon has something in its mouth. It's a pretty wing. Isn't she actually the killer at the end? Pokemon has something in its mouth. It's a Choupleberry. Both. Boof. I'm being attacked. It's an Among Us. With all the damn Among Us memes that hit the airwaves recently, how did this never come up? Excuse me. It is a Pokemon that disguises itself as a Pokeball. Hey, it's a Ditto! Ditto is a super valuable Pokemon because you can breed a Ditto with anything and it'll turn into that Pokemon. Well, okay, anything that can breed, you can breed with a Ditto to make more of that Pokemon. You can't, like, I'm pretty sure, like, there are things that just don't breed. Like, you can't breed a god, for example. Yeah, I think they're grass fairy types, but don't fully quote me on that. Snorlax lies in deep slumber. Looks like it's having some good dreams. Could you breed a literal dirt Pokemon, like a Pokemon that's just dirt or mud? If such a Pokemon exists, it could breed with a Ditto. Dittos are omnisexual and can fuck anything. And they will. Oh, Gothorita. Gothorita's also one of my favorite Pokemon. Normally, I would actually capture a Gothorita. And I will. Well, okay, I'll throw a quick ball at it and we'll see what happens. Sounds like my ex. Damn! Putting on blast. Can they fuck matter? I mean, they can fuck anything in the game that will also fuck it. Like, I believe they can't... If we're talking pure mechanics, I believe they can't breed with legendaries, but that's, I believe, the limitation. And they might actually be able to fuck a legendary. Because there is one type of there is one legendary Pokemon that actually breeds. It's really weird, too. Like, it breeds, but it doesn't make another one of itself. It makes a different species of Pokemon that can't evolve into it. But I'm not sure if that was introduced in this gen or in a later gen. Or an earlier one. Here we observe the Ditto in its natural habitat. The Ditto is the most sexually active of all Pokemon. David Attenborough, probably. it's a trend to just jam Dittos into other Pokemon. Hey, so I got this Torchic, but I don't like its nature. I'm gonna make it fuck this Ditto. I think they made it so you can actually change Pokemon's natures in later games. So you don't. So there's a lot less Ditto fucking in later Pokemon. In universe, they claim that no one has ever seen how a Pokemon egg comes to be. Is what they claim. I like to think that the people at the daycare just don't want to explain sex to a child. Or teenager. Apparently giant bugs as big as cars once existed. Yes, that is because oxygen levels on the Earth used to be higher so they could grow larger. Trees were also bigger. This is the Unknown Dungeon. Some terrifyingly strong Pokemon have made their homes in there. Once only recognized champions of the Pokemon League are allowed to enter. I always thought that post-game shit like that is so stupid. Thank God that... You've never been so glad that there's less oxygen in the world, am I right? Most fauna and flora were huge when oxygen levels were abnormally high compared to now. Yup. Fun fact, though, the blue whale is the largest animal in recorded history. So, that's fun. I should leave the forest. What am I doing? That was not where I came in. Oh no, the level changes, doesn't it? Shit. Oh yeah, a lot of California redwoods actually burnt down recently. Japan also have similarly sized redwoods, I believe in Fukushima. Japanese redwoods. Killer whales aren't whales, they're dolphins. They're called that because they kill whales. Yeah, killer whales are like the wolves of the sea. They're fucking terrifying and everyone should hate them. As they should hate all dolphins. Look, this is going to be controversial. Dolphins are supposed to be about as smart as an 11-year-old human child. I'm just going to put it out there. If all the dolphins were dead, I'd be okay with that. Because then we don't have any competition. And we don't need any more competition. Just saying. Just saying. I don't like competition. Same thing with the walking catfish. Can't let that shit happen. That you let catfish walk long enough, you got a fucking dinosaur on your hands. Then what? Then what? Wait a couple 100 million years. We got some dinosaurs running around. We don't need that competition. You ever seen that gif that says dolphin for killer whales are more the lions of the sea? Sharks are terrified of them. I have heard them specifically refer to wolves as the sea, which is why I said that. I wasn't specifically comparing them to any one predator. They do, though. Like, an abnormally high amount of people a year get raped by dolphins. There's even a King of the Hill episode about that, actually. So I am lost in this forest, but I think I'm getting out. I think I'm reverse engineering my way out of this forest. Oh, by the way, that right there is like a leaf stone that you can use to evolve Eevee into Leafeon, and I think it evolves like 3 other things, but does anyone really care? It evolves Eevees into Leafeons. If whatever else it evolves things into, it doesn't matter. It evolves Eevees into Leafeons. That's the only thing that matters. Usually in a Pokemon game, when I get to the, like, post-game, as long as you can catch an Eevee in the game, I'll try and catch, like, 1 Eevee, and then I'll evolve the Eevee into every single form of its evolution. I really like Eevee. I think my favorite Eevee design is Sylveon, but Sylveon is not good. The whale from Free Willy died of pneumonia. Well, shit. You ever notice how the cover of that movie looks like he punches the whale out of the water? No, but that is delightful. Snowbell City, Pokemon Gym leader Wolfric, tough as an iceberg, hot as a furnace. He's about to be. He's about to be hot as a furnace. I'm gonna set him on fire. What's the dice chunk of ice? How's my favorite future champ? As you can see, Snowbell City Gym is the place to be if you love ice types. Then you've already seen 7 badges from gym leaders all across Kalos, right? Sure you don't need any hints from a guy like me anymore, am I right? Right? 1 more to go. Go get him when you're made a future champ. So, what I do have to say about this game is it really does feel like once you finish the whole Lysander Team Flare plot, it kind of feels like the game is just kind of like phoning in the ending. Like, this gym is like a notable pushover compared to the other gyms in the game. It really is just like, we ended the game too early and we don't know what else to do. Here, beat up an ice gym. It really does look like he's punching it out of the water. That's awesome, actually. Let's see. Was also unable to find food in the wild and didn't really interact with other whales. Oh, Free Willy. Yeah, captivity really messes up animals. They're, like, not supposed to be held in captivity for very long. They call me the Queen of the Ice Rink. They're gonna call you Melted in a second. Ace Trainer Imelda. Alright, let's open up with a fire pledge. Cloyster! Cloyster's an ice type? Cloyster is not an ice type. I mean, it can learn Ice Beam, but it is not an ice type. Colder than cold, faster than fast. It would probably make more sense if I were actually in an ice rank. Freeze right there. I'm Ace Trainer Victor. This is a Delibird. Three, two, and Fire Pledge. Zach, everyone should hate killer whales. The kid on the poster. Perfect. Look, I'm just saying, we should be threatened. Game froze? Oh. Hilarious, because we're in an ice gym. But thank you. I have no idea why it does that. Of all of the things, I understand why it does that the least. I understand when it's connected to the capture card. Zero idea why the hell it is doing that for a display capture. Mammosign. When you click off the emulator? No, I don't think so. Because I click off the emulator a lot. Maybe it's like every 10th time I click off the emulator, I don't know. Not a sack string without technical difficulties. You know, compared to some of the technical difficulties, these are relatively minor. You've frozen my earth solid. You think strength justifies all, do you? Well, I suppose it does. This is a Pokemon gym, after all. Well, like Time Sack wanted to see when an anime came out and when he went to Malva King. I was thinking of the time I was doing Sacking Mal and Mal crashed. Like the whole website went down for hours. Did you play Resident Evil as Chris for like 3 hours before it came back? Yeah, something like that. By the way, I beat that playthrough off offline recently. I like to cool down and clear my head with a refreshing chilled dessert. Here, let me give you a taste. Ace Trainer Shannon. I definitely prefer playing as Jill. And for the record, the main reason is the inventory space. You really feel the difference between 6 and 8 slots, let me tell you. You know, I kind of like the idea of running out of PP on a Pokemon, because it gives you this feeling like your Pokemon has been beating the enemy's ass for so hard and so long that it's starting to run out of steam. I could really go for a nice gold Shibets right about now. Oh, dog. I'll tell you a secret. Try using Ice Beam on some berry juice for a delicious frappe. Hey, you gotta get to know your Pokemon and their moves outside of battle, right? Being able to keep your cool no matter the situation is a trademark of the truly powerful. I dare you, Ace Trainer Theo, to keep your cool during this battle.
Alright, time to use your heroic powers. Using your ability, take power points, or PP for short. If you have a fucking better name for them, then fucking say it, Clyde. Asshole. I'm the king, and I say it's PP. Douchebag, use your make ability to make Clyde pay for insulting the king.
You know, honestly, weirdly enough, Stick of Truth and Fractured Butthole are, like, actually good games. Like, they're weirdly good for just random-ass South Park games. It's all, you know, it's also funny, like, Fractured Butthole, despite, like, using it as a joke, is also weirdly, like, the most inclusive video game ever made. They're better than every South Park season in the past 6 years. You've got my blood boiling now. I think this ice is gonna melt. You lose your cool and you're as good as beaten. I know this all too well, but it's hard to maintain. When I run into a strong trainer like you, I can't keep my battling spirit from flaring up. Played as a thief and Stick of Truth, hardest difficulty, and I felt like a demigod. The bleed effect is OP. Oh yeah, for sure, Zeus. Yeah, you can just kind of stack status ailments in that game. Done. Should we go back to the Pokemon Center? Don't be silly. We haven't even been injured yet. You can be a guy, girl, trans guy, trans girl, non-binary. You can be literally any religion under the sun. Yeah, it's great. One of my favorite things, though, is once you choose in the game, like, a group of hillbillies come up, and then they harass you based on your identity, no matter what your identity is. Like, if you're, like trans or something, or you're gay or something, like, it's less of a funny scene, but what's funny is if you're, like, you walk out and you're like, well, if it ain't a cisgendered heterosexual male, we don't take kindly to y'all folk around these parts. It's great, it's funny. Especially paired with the sweet katana, and nothing can get you to half HP. Great rating in those games. Oh yeah, for sure. Just fun in general. Weirdly good soundtrack in Fractured Butthole, too. A really big fan of the spontaneous Butte theme. You know what? Ice is both extremely hard and terribly fragile at the same time. You know what that means? Depending on which Pokemon you choose and what moves they use, I could be your most challenging opponent yet. Or I could be a total pushover. That's an oxymoron? What? Wait, what is? But that's alright. That's how it should be. Anyway, enough of my rambling. Let's get the show on the road. Is this a spontaneous Butte theme? Oh, Dialect Tree. Yeah, it's great. Great. Leader Wolfric. Alright, here we go. Final gym. How tough is it gonna be? It started to hail. That's actually not great news for me. That means I will take damage no matter what. Ow. I like how it's just like, hey, even if we go down instantly, we're still doing damage. Alvug. Avlug. I forget this Pokemon exists 90% of the time. Whatever, Flamethrower. God, it didn't even have Sturdy. Oh, God. Oh, this is a massacre. It's lame, that's why. Cryogonal. This man's final Pokemon is Cryogonal? This is his boss? This is the boss monster? I fought one of these on the way into this building. Wow, this guy sucks. They really are phoning it in the end. Okay, whatever. Blast Burn. Oh, shit. I just need one attack to go off. Blast Burn! Yes, I know I probably could have finished it with a single flamethrower, but isn't it so much cooler to end it with your ultimate attack? Even if your ultimate attack is objectively terrible. Outstanding. I'm tough as an iceberg. Boy, are you not, sir. But you smashed me through and through. Don't threaten me with a good time, Wolfric. I'll smash it through and through all night long, you know what I'm saying? I like a man who's 90% blubber. Impressive. Your Pokemon fought with great courage. I can tell that you've trained your Pokemon well. He's the easiest last gym leader. Yeah. Just kind of gets slammed. We kind of slammed him down big style. What you have right there is called the Iceberg Badge. You don't finish a fight with your ult, even if it's super easy, you're doing it wrong. Exactly. He has to know the pain. As long as you have that, any and all of your Pokemon will surely look up to you and do their absolute best in battle. Let me give you this too. You know what this is? It's Ice Beam. This move has an accuracy of 100%. Not only that, but every once in a while it will freeze the target it hits too. I hope you've learned a valuable lesson today. Being rigid can make you tough, but it will also render you fragile. You're better off being flexible. You know what I mean? Some people are fluid, like water, and can adapt to their environment without changing what's important on the inside. Not me, though. I guess I'm too stubborn. Maybe that's why I love ice types. I've officially created the most obnoxious voice for a character in any video game. I hope you've learned a valuable lesson today. Oh, you're just repeating your bullshit. Goodbye, sir! I'm gonna go to bed, have a good night, and get some rest. Sounds like William Shatner. It's like a William Shatner impression if William Shatner was just straight up on meth. We're just gonna head back to the Pokemon Center and call the stream here as well. So have a good night, John. You trust me, you ain't missing anything. He looks like he talks like that. Congrats on smashing our gym leader to pieces. I know you can do it, champ. In honor of you and your team, we carved your name on these mysterious frozen statues here. I really don't think they're that mysterious. Hello, Arhamsi. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Welcome. We're starting to wrap up on the stream, but how are you doing on this fine night? There's the future champ I know and love. Looks like you trumped our old gym leader. Never a bad thing to test the limits of your strength. Am I right or am I right? And since you're such a star, I guess that means you're off to the Pokemon League. We're back with this delightful fellow. You know what? You have all the gym badges now, so there's really only one thing left to do. It's morning for you? That is a lot healthier than what time it is for me. It's time you headed off to the Pokemon League. Listen up now. Trust in your Pokemon, and there's no limit to what you can achieve. Oh, shoot! Arhamsa, thanks for the follow. What about this voice sack? I don't know. Let's see what we got here. It's like 11 at night. Yeah, it's so much later for me. It is like the middle of the night. What is this? What am I looking at? I'd put this on screen, but you never know.
Welcome, Claire.
Oh, yeah, I've heard this before. Yeah. What is your game complete time? I mean, we're still... The game complete time... My game complete time? I don't know. We're at, like, 40 hours in the game currently. I'm not really paying too much attention to it. I think the first time I played this game, it took me, like, 60. We're not, like, rushing through it or anything. In fact, I would say we're playing very suboptimal. Yours is 10 hours. Yeah, no, see, I go at a very nice casual pace. In fact, we talked to literally every character in Lumios. Yeah, we're at 4216 right now. And I think we have caught 10 Pokemon the entire game. Yeah, it's all about the ride over here. Zach has made very liberal choices when it comes to... I think the only Pokemon that I went out of my way to catch was the Fletchling, because I got really annoyed with not having Fly. Oh, boy. Yeah, that was actually a good string, though. I'm really sorry you came in right at the end of our set. We went for a good number of hours, I think, though. 5.5? What? Really? I thought it was like 4 or something. What? What is wrong with me? Anyway, we managed to knock off the... You had a lot of drinks. I still technically have a couple sips of coffee left, but I don't want to go to the Pokemon League. Yeah, it looks like next stream we're going to be heading off to the Pokemon League, honestly. I can actually put up the end screen now. But yeah, we're going to be heading off to the Pokemon League next stream. Definitely, unless like my power goes out or something, definitely beating the game next stream for sure. No way we don't. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. Next stream should be Thursday at some point, probably. But yeah, yeah, definitely 10-hour stream, fuck it. Yeah, no way we don't beat the game. We just have to, like, go through Victory Road. I honestly don't even care about, like, these side cave dungeons at this point. But then we're going to try and do our post-game content with Looker, and I don't know how long that'll last, but hopefully it isn't very long. So, hopefully Stream 6 is the final Pokemon stream. But yeah, should be Sunday is what I'm expecting. Or not Sunday, should be Thursday, should be the final stream. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. Welcome Arhamsa to Arhamse. Again, I'm so sorry. I have no idea how that's supposed to be pronounced. If you ever want to correct me, please feel free. Special thanks to Kato with the resub. Thank you very much. Zach streams are fun because I can fall asleep, and 5 out of 10 times he's still alive. Yeah, that'll happen. Yeah, thank you, Kato, for the resub, and yeah, should be Thursday. We'll be popping this one down. I don't think the post game content's gonna be that long, and this was the last city, so yeah, this is the end. See you Thursday. It'll be a fun time. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Bye-bye. You know, side note, actually, this town theme is pretty good.